Moses. You're on the right place. Okay, let's start, guys, with a pre-market session for today. So 2 weeks ago, 1 week ago, I talked about the head and shoulders, right? In head and shoulders, can you see my screen sharing, guys? Yes, okay. So we have the left shoulder, then we have the head, then we have the right shoulder, and in head and shoulders pattern, most of the time we have a retest. So maybe today, now we are seeing the retest. Okay, so that's why I'm thinking maybe to look for some longs for today, because I think this is only a retest around here, and maybe we're going to see a very strong move to the upside. But the head is over here. This is the head. Can you see the head? Wow, what does it work? Let's say this is the head. This is inverted head and shoulders. Okay. Can you see the face, guys? Okay, yes. This is the head. So today I will look for some longs, but because we are 2 weeks before the elections, so I don't know. We should expect some volatile market today. After yesterday was extremely low volume. Yesterday was like 30 million volume on the S&P. That's very low. So don't force yourself today for a shorts, guys. Beware of just looking for a shorts, because maybe it's a trap. It's down. The futures are down. Everyone is nervous, but this is after 2 red days in a row. So maybe today we need to think the opposite and look for some longs. Now, let's start with our big movers for today, and FSLY, 29% down. What a gap. After all-time highs. I almost shorted it yesterday, but I shorted PTON instead, and I closed all of my position by the end of the day, but I wish I would short FSLY and left like 100 shares. That could be great. So, guys, FSLY is down. Just report a warning before earnings. They said their profits will reduce from 75 million to 70 or 73 million. That's it. This is all the bad news, guys. From 75 million to 73. This is a very big gap for this news, right? But you need to remember that FSLY biggest client is, you remember, guys, we talked about it like 2 months ago. FSLY biggest client is one company, yes, Mohan, TikTok. And it's never good that you have that, all of your profits come from only one big client. So maybe it's a sign, maybe the investors don't like to see this gap down, and maybe TikTok will, all the hype around TikTok will go away. So I don't know, but we have a very big gap down, 29%. Extremely volatile stock, extremely spready stock, so we need to pay attention to this one. Next big movers for today, maybe today we are going to see some pullback in the solar stock. We have JKS down like 5%, nothing special, because this is JKS, but I still think we need to see a red day. Another red day. This is not a red day. Okay, I tried to short it a few times, okay, but today, I think maybe today we're going to see a red day in JKS, and we have a cloud company, Net. That is down more than 10% after it released a new platform and moved from 45 to 60, and now we are down 10%, extremely extended. So this is what I like to see. A chart that is gapping down after a very strong daily move. So maybe today we're going to see another pullback. But again, this is a cloud company. Maybe the investor will jump on the lower price and will buy to the dip. I don't know, but Net on my radar. So for momentum for today, I wrote the Qs, okay, and the S&P, because both of them are red. We need to follow both of them, but as I mentioned earlier, don't force yourself today on shorts, okay? Don't force yourself. This is something that maybe rookie traders will do. They try to look for some shorts because the market is down, let's go shorts. No, we must look at the price, look at the charts, and trade what we think and what we see. Okay, extended stock for today. Yesterday saved my day. I was red a little bit, but PTON, extremely extended. Maybe today it will move lower. We have DKNG. I want to talk about DKNG because, okay, take a look on this beautiful daily chart of DKNG. Okay, DKNG, we have a support. The low of this candle is 47.10, okay? And we just moved under this candle. So maybe, and we touched the 50 EMA, which is good. So maybe this is a reversal, and we're going to see a retracement to the high. DKNG, very famous stock, very good company now with all the NFL and stuff. Scott talked about it a lot. So DKNG extended to the downside, so I will look for some long. We have RUN, Sunrun, again, extended to the downside. Maybe today will be the green day. This is a solar company, guys, so you need to pay attention for this one. And we have all the electric vehicle stock. And I know, I think Meir or Scott said about NIO for today, but I think it's already red. Let's check NIO. Wait a minute. NIO is up 1%. It was up like 5-6%, and now it's 1% up, which is only 24 cents. So all the extended stocks, the electric vehicle stock, NIO, and I saw one of you just mention, where can I buy NIO? So guys, don't buy this stock only because this is NIO, this is the Chinese Tesla. No, we need to trade what we see. And I think this chart, after all of these famous stock, NIO will go down. We have Tesla that will move lower. We have LI, we have XPEV. All of the electric vehicle just moved up too fast, too high. Yes, Tesla is down 3%. All of the electric vehicle are pretty much extended to the upside. I don't have any short squeeze stocks for today, but we have 3 IPOs. Okay, we have 3 IPOs, and the biggest one of them is ARRY. Can you see the industry, guys? Can you? Oh, it's too small for you to see. What is this industry? The hottest sector in the market right now, solar energy. We're one of the world's largest manufacturers of ground-mounting system used in solar energy projects. They made a screenshot from their website. Wait a minute. Okay. This is the company, ARRY Technologies, and something interesting about an IPO of today, ARRY. Okay. The company is making money. Guys, this is unusual. The company is making money. So this is a very good numbers for an IPO. And we have this solar sector for today. So I will follow this one for intraday trading and for swing trading as well. Guys, let's hope for a green day today. We have 3 IPO, MNSO, SPL, but ARRY are the biggest one, more than 1 billion estimate volume. So let's wait to trade it together in the room. And no short squeeze stocks for today. And because of the big gap in the market, less stocks than usual. But that's it, guys. Good luck today. That was our pre-market session. Tristan, ARRY not available on Colmex because it's not issued yet. The IPO is today. Today you are about to see it. Now there is no chart of ARRY. Okay, guys, good luck. That was a
Traders, good morning. It's Scott. Welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Thursday. We are peering in on the weekend already with a couple of days left here today and tomorrow. Got a lot of stuff going on today. Market pulling back today big time, and we also have mentoring today in our in here in the room, actually in the mentoring room. And Meir Barak will be leading that session today as we get started into the day. I want to say good morning to everybody here in the room. Good morning to everybody on social media this morning on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, and StockTwits. Great to have everybody here. You know, each and every day, thousands of people join us from around the world to come into the trading room here and to trade with us each and every day. Well, big day here. We got a big announcement coming up this morning. But first, let's take a look at where we are with the markets. Don't forget, today we've got 3 sessions planned for you, like we do each and every day. We've got the morning session that you're in now. We've got the lunch session coming up at 11:30 today, and we've got the afternoon session that takes you all the way till 4 o'clock to the closing bell. So I'll be here all day for you, and the rest of the team will be here as well. Some people ask, well, how can you stay all day long? I'll tell you what, it's my pleasure. I enjoy doing it. I enjoy trading, and I enjoy learning and being part of the community here in the room. You know, we have a great room each and every day here, and we're looking forward to trading with everybody today on this Thursday. Well, what a difference a day makes here as we start to look across the board. We peer into Asia in the overnight session. They're closed right now, but overnight saw the Nikkei drop 119.50, down 0.51%. Shanghai and China down 8.6 points, 8.60 points, down 0.26%. Hong Kong Hang Seng off 508.55 points, down 2%, 2.06%. And that's a pretty big drop there for Hong Kong. In Europe, the market is still in session, and it is dropping precipitously right now. Down, German DAX down 399.54, down 3.07%. Big move for the German DAX. Meir must have been staying inside and not spending any of his money there in Germany yesterday and today. FTSE in the UK down 142.61, down 2.40%. CAC 40 in Paris down 130.15, down 2.63%. Down across the board, both Europe and Asia down. 6 markets that we track, all red this morning. You've got oil down $1.65 or 4% down. Gold down $9 or 0.4719%. You look at our pre-market futures here in the US of A, and we are down 356 points on the Dow. S&P down 44.25, down 1.27%, and the NASDAQ futures down 183 this morning, down 1.53%. Dow futures are down 1.22%. What's happening? Well, jobless claims came out. They jumped higher, hitting the highest levels since mid-August. A lot of the blame and a lot of the fault is on the government about not providing further stimulus to the economy. That means checks for unemployment, help for people going through COVID and not being able to work. And again, that's the big headlines today. Morgan Stanley out today with big, huge earnings, topping revenue estimates by $1 billion. How could they actually estimate and miss the estimate by over $1 billion? That's amazing to me. Anyway, coronavirus still in the news, but the key to today is we've got the stimulus negotiations still going on in the government. Need that to happen very soon. As you just saw, jobless claims came out, and it's a tough situation right now as we get going, as they will not agree on anything going forward. Okay, that's where we're at right now. We are red across the board. We're going to open red. This market's going to have a big vicious cycle down, and we'll see if we bounce today. We will bounce at some point in time, but what happens for the rest of the day, I don't know. We're going to have to see and take care of that as it comes. All right, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Then we'll get on and talk about some stocks that I like this morning, and then kind of roll from there, open up this market, and start the trading day. Razad, good morning to you. David O, good morning. Absolutely. Top of the morning to you, my friend. Richard, good morning to you. Thanawak, good morning. Amir G, good morning. And Stefano, good morning to you. Good to see you here this morning. Louis, good morning. Hello, Itzek. Great to see you. Great to have you back here in the room. Yep. Richard, good morning to you. Andrew, good morning. Amir Dagani, good morning. Matthew, good morning to you. Tristan, good morning. Good morning, Sander. Good morning, Dara. Good morning, Terry. And good morning, Joy. Dara, how are you this morning? Great to have you here in the room. Joy, good morning. Brian, no, good morning to you. Ben Cure, good morning. And, yep, Jamed, we'll make that announcement here in just a minute. Stephen Adler, good morning in South Florida. Jamed, good morning. Shankar, good morning. And David, oh, good morning. Yes, yep, London, straight down. Yep, good morning, Richard. Oh, might be you. I don't think it's me this morning with the cable modem still working. We're looking good. Just checking the stats here. We're fine. Should be fine on this end here. Absolutely. Ito, good morning to you. David M., good morning. And Zam in Toronto, good morning. Alan, good morning. Howdy, Brian. And good morning to you. Dan F., good morning. And Jesus, good to have you here this morning. Tomas, good morning. Mohan, good morning to you. Good morning, Yvette in Belgium. Great to have you here. We truly have a melting pot of people from global around the world. It is great to have everybody here in the room. Dean, good morning to you. Good morning, Richard. Woder, good morning, and good morning, Julio. Shane, good morning, and Randall, good morning to you. Shane E., good morning. Great to have you here this morning. Should be a great trading day. Aaron, good morning. My stop losses, yeah, I don't, I verbally talk about them each and every trade. So stay tuned today. If you see something that you don't like or whatever, just send me a private message and I'll try to repeat it for you each and every trade. So looking forward to that. Satash, good morning to you. Faridi, good morning. And good morning, Arnold in Jamaica this morning. Good morning from Gran Canaria. Mark, great to have you here this morning. Ismail, let's have a green day. And good morning, Ephraim. And good morning, Ben. Well, we have huge news this morning, traders, huge news for the majority of the people here. The World Series of Day Trading is back. And I got to tell you, Clifton will have the link here in the room. It is here. It is going live. We need you to sign up here. This is going to be the biggest and baddest ever. We've got the link. It is not open to U.S. traders as of right now, Kevin. So no, it is not, and we're working on that. It is not Ito for right now. Clifton, if you have the link, post that here. The link goes through it. It is not. It doesn't cost you anything. It's open to Canada. Yep. I know, me too. But we will get that up and accounted for here. And as soon as we have any word or if there's any change to it, but right now you can count on not having the U.S. be part of it at this time. We're still working through that. If you just give us some more time, we're sure to hopefully have something figured out at some point in time. If not, again, we're going to go with this here. The World Series of Day Trading fall games, and it's exclusive to these countries. You just click on that. You'll be able to see here, again, all the eligible countries in Europe, the Americas, through Euro-Asia, Asia-Pacific, Middle East, Africa, and you just click and join now. We are in this to win it. Again, this has been such a great opportunity for all of us here. It's the largest day trading competition in the history. So if you have friends out there, you want to be part of it, you can register between October 14th through October 20th. So we're excited to have you here. Meir is here this morning. We're going to get this day started. Meir, good morning, my friend. How are you?
It's good. Hi, traders. I'm good. Ready for the trading session today? You guys?
Absolutely. All right. Traders looking forward to trading today. Meir's in the seat this morning. We heard from Yogi. We've got Amir Barak is with us as well. We're doing our mentoring today. And Meir, we start the World Series of Day Trading coming up.
Yeah, I know. Once more.
Be awesome. Yep.
Should be great.
Absolutely. All right. 20 seconds left, traders, for this day. They're coming to you right now.
Thank you.
Meir, big gap down on Thursday today. A little bit different than what we're used to.
Right. We're not used to gap downs. It's a big gap down, traders. I don't particularly like gap downs or gaps ups. Actually, more than 1% are usually quite hard to trade. And we've got the Nasdaq up 1.7%, 1.5 to be exact right now. S&P 1.4 almost. So that's a huge gap down, which makes things a little bit more tricky for us.
Let's have an awesome day today. Yep. Yep, Baidu was heading down here. We're going to watch and wait and see here on this market. Let's let all of this downward move take care of itself.
Naturally, we've got a lot of movers.
Three IPOs today. Roku starting to run up. Possible short opportunity there.
I'm posting VRTX under 229.
I'm with you here. I've been watching that all morning.
Yeah, big gap down there. It's going to trigger, it's going to be approximately 2-point stop loss. Also FSLY.
I'm going to take a Roku trade here to the short side. Roku under 228. Roku. 230 will be my stop loss on Roku. 2 points.
Posting FSLY on the 87. Watch VRTX. I have a feeling it's going to trigger soon.
Yep, watching VRTX. I'm short Roku traders. $230 will be my stop loss.
Initial market move is up. Both sides, S&P, Nasdaq. Kind of standard procedure when you've got a big gap down. Push up a bit. But
226.
it does not usually succeed.
226 is my target for Roku.
Usually a move up like this does not succeed.
Come on, VRTX, fail down for us. Here we go. Come on. NEO pulling back hard too. Baidu falling down. Baidu under 132. I'll post this right now. Small share size to start. I can always add to it. Come on, Roku. Break under 227. Break under 227. I can add. This is 1 point coming up. A 40-cent spread on the stock. Meir, we're going to get this VRTX.
Yeah, I feel like it. FSLY 2 traders looking interesting. Can't remember where I posted FSLY. If it comes under 87.50, I'll short it.
Full share size now on Roku. Looking great.
I posted it under 87. New entry under 87.50. Short.
It's just taking a partial here, 226.94 on Roku. After adding to it, come on, VRTX, roll over. Roll over. Watch the drop at 230.
Guys, I posted RUN, Sunrun, above 62.50. I think it will close the gap today, only because of the daily chart. I'm following DKNG for a good entry, but I think we're going to see a very green day today in DKNG. I think I will take a little bit above 48.16. Posting it.
Baidu no trade, of course. Watching VRTX. Got to break that 230 to get to 229 naturally. EO on its way down as well.
I think we can do 229.50 now, Scott. New trigger for VRTX to 29.50.
I'm with you
There's
right
a
here.
strong support here. It's 230. So in fact, 230 could be the point, but I'm a little bit afraid from just a short move down under 230 and then I don't know what's coming next.
There's some real support at 230. They just keep reloading.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go.
I'm short.
Also short.
Once it moved under 230, look what happened there. SLY is doing okay. But I'm looking for
under
more.
229. Under 229, there we go. Beautiful.
Won't mind adding under 228, you know, Scott?
Yeah. We'll see if it takes out the low right now.
I will add under 228 traders, VRTX, which is the lows.
Still on the Baidu trade. Still want to take this short as well.
Added.
Watch the break now, 227. I think it's under the low of the pre-market.
It should also be the time where the market stalls and comes down because not sure. I mean, market may have not moved up enough. But this could be the time where the market stalls. If it does, it's going to look good.
Tristan, I took RUN with a big stop loss, so I'll wait. I wanted to close the gap. Very nice entry in DKNG, very nice entry RUN, but I need the market to move a little bit higher, and it will help me. This is trade for the rest of the day, Tristan. Both DKNG and RUN, I'm open to see both of them on the green side.
Both VRTX and FSLY are doing great. But it's too early to take a partial. Maybe not. If the market's going to stall here, it's going to be beautiful. And I think it does.
Watch for that bounce on VRTX here. Traders, Baidu will be my next trade. 132 entry on the short side.
If FSLY would move over 86, I'll take my partial. Took my partial. Waiting for VRTX.
NET, let me take a look at NET. Market moving up just a little bit.
Okay, guys, RUN 1-to-1. Took it when it was down 2%. Now the stock is almost positive. This is a solar stock, Sunrun. And we are positive in RUN. Beautiful move. Which the daily chart supports our trade. Small loss in DKNG, but I'm still in full size. And RUN, let's hope this is just the beginning.
Go back in VRTX. I hope that was not a mistake to try and let it move lower. So far, the market seems like it wants to continue moving up.
Yep, SPY starting to break out now at the top. Still down considerably for the day, but the market is starting to rebound.
ZM shooting higher.
William, this is great. Okay, guy, RUN, what a move. Come on. One is running, yes, Tristan. Let's hope this is just the beginning. And guys, about ZM, just launched a new, I think, platform or something, new features. Read about it. Talk about it tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll see on the Baidu trade here.
Stopping VRTX is going to be over 231.50. Nasdaq is an end, S&P are over the highs. VRTX approaching my stop loss. Shame, it's such a nice trade there. Worked out so fine. Well, it's still in the game. Let's be positive, but it is getting close to my stop. Over 231.50.
Yeah, maybe over 230, 230 on Roku, explosive.
Closed. VRTX, I have a loser. Shame. It was so nice. And it's a bigger loser than my winner in FSLY. So I'm starting in red.
FEYE, let's see. No, I don't think so. FEYE. Yep, still watching Baidu. That's too slow for me right now.
I'm going to have another ride in VRTX if it comes under 229. I have a feeling it just took me out and more likely to come down. I should have had my stop. It's okay. That's fine. My stop was where it should have been. You need to get out of a stock that is not going your way. But if I'm suspecting that it's going to fail again. So 229 should be another entry for VRTX. I just don't want to give up on this one. And I'm also thinking that the market, as I expected, should come down at some point here.
Yeah, it's got to get below this 230. Remember, we had support here at 230 before. Flirting with it right now.
It's close. 229. Or shorts soon. I'm short.
Short the stock.
Second ride in VRTX. Again, won't mind adding under 228. We'll add under 228. Kind of the same thing I was doing earlier.
Okay, guys, I'm still in DKNG.
We taking a partial here on VRTX. Watch the break of 228.
Did not. But now it's going to come down again to 228 and under. That would look much, much better.
FSLY, Alfred, I'll look at it. I'd still stay short, probably under 87 right here. It just failed at the VWAP. My target VRTX is going to be 228.
Where did you short it, so, Scott?
229, 229.40. Trying to get 229.50.
I'm telling you something. If it comes down under 228, it's going to be a multiple point winner. It's going to come down under the lows. 226 is nothing for it once it comes down under 228. I believe. Well, I was wrong once, you know.
Okay, guys, DKNG. Out stop loss 47.15. Let's hope it will move higher again. Still in RUN. Very nice.
Baidu almost there. You got to be watching the market right now. We've had nothing but green candles off the bottom this morning. So again, be nice if we are moving up. It'd be nice to see the rollover here, but it's going to start with the market as well. Baidu looks sick.
HYLN
32.
HYLN is too extended to the upside, spiked up, and it's extremely dangerous to trade. You could be looking for a pullback, maybe the pullback starting right now. You should look for around 29.30 if you want to go long. To chase it up like now, right now it's going to be too dangerous. Looking at the S&P and the Nasdaq, they both continue to move higher. On the other hand, there are some stocks like Beyond and Tesla, which don't really want to follow. The rest of my FSLY will be closed over. Let's do it 90. It's a whole number. It's the highs. No, still moving higher, strong.
Getting close on Baidu.
Look for stocks which are not getting excited from this upside move in the S&P or the Nasdaq. For example, Tesla.
Trades, I'm going to take an FSLY short under 88. FSLY short under 88. Don't forget, traders, we do have 3 IPOs today as well. Be nice to get one of those going for us today as well.
Yeah, I saw NKLA, but I don't know if it's going to continue its downtrend. It was a beautiful spike down, but maybe it was too much. I'm not sure for that. I just don't usually like this technical formation where the stock is coming down very strong and then pulling up a little bit. I just don't have any idea what's coming next with NKLA. After this big spike down, I'm not sure this trend is going to continue.
Guys, DKNG still alive. Stop loss is 47.
Though the market spiked up, VRTX did not. Give me some reason to think that maybe it will go my way, which is down. I'm thinking Tesla under 452. I'm going to post it. Yeah, BE has a nice downside momentum. It's on my list today. Still is on my charts. To take another look there. Oh, something wrong with my data today.
He closed DKNG with a loss. Still 1 point in RUN, but still strong.
Well, I would say about BE that it's also a bit extended to the downside. Okay, so now definitely thinking that the market is extended. And the pullback I was looking for must come now. If to come now. Therefore, possibly different entry in Tesla.
Traders watching Baidu now, the 132 break, and I will be into this trade.
I'm not sure. Okay, I'll post Tesla under 452.50. My earlier entry point was 452. Changing it a bit.
I think I posted FSLA. I meant FSLY under 88. I'll repost this FSLY short, and we're going to go 88.50 here. 88.50. And we'll take it 89.25 will be my stop loss.
Which Tesla?
And watching Baidu for the entry. Entry on Baidu is going to be 132 break to the short side.
The charts are loading very slowly for me today. I don't know what's wrong. Does anybody else has that?
MS looks good at 51 here. Alfred, 51. Not a big mover, but looks good.
Yeah, I'm not the only one.
S&P at the very top of the day right now. And here comes our Baidu for the short.
VRTX once more moving down slightly. Waiting for it to come down under 228 to add.
The target on Baidu is going to be down to 131, a full point down on Baidu, BIDU.
Oh,
Short FSLY.
I'm sure Tesla had to chase it down a bit, but the initial move is good. And I am looking at the market and seeing, again, I'm expecting this to be a point of reversal. If you got Tesla right, then you've got more than a point now, but I did chase it down a bit, so I've got less.
It's taking a partial here on FSLY. FSLY.
Added to VRTX.
Just bounced on FSLY.
For 50-50 should be the target Tesla, around 2 points.
Watch that 88 break now on FSLY. There we go. Taking a partial here. 87.88, partialing out. 3/4 of the trade, FSLY. And big home run on Baidu Those of you that are in the Baidu trade with me, approaching 131, looking for a full point. Net, NET. Is that NET or NETT? NET, right? Yeah.
Tesla just touched my target, but did not really have the chance to take a partial there. Just really touched it, not much more than that. It's 450.50. Now I need it to return.
VRTX looking for that low again, Meir.
Yeah, well, I certainly do hope it's not just going sideways, because I added that it came down. I would not like to have a second loser there. Tesla reversed exactly at my target price. Now I have to trust Tesla's trend, hoping that it's going to continue coming down, and it seems like it does. Now, of course, now if it comes down under 450.50, I could wait a bit more, and it just did. Because it's a new low, you know, so I mean a new low for this move. So it could possibly continue a bit more, and it does. Now I could become greedy, which is the lows at 450, and once Tesla does that, and it does, Tesla to the rescue. Okay.
It straightens out the morning many times, right? Many times, Tesla.
No, not really. I don't have huge quantity in Tesla. I was a bit careful here. But no, nevertheless, a very good trade, of course. Taking my partial now. Took my partial in Tesla. Well, it did take me back to green territory, but not one of my Tesla's greatest trades. But it was nice, you know, got it right where it was supposed to be, and worked out perfectly well. Now, if I can compensate with VRTX, I mean, if VRTX now is going to turn green after the second trade, of course, then it's going to be great. And it seems like it's going there. Two 26 is the lows in VRTX, and I guess there's a good chance it's going to come down under. And that would make it a great trade. Took my Tesla partial right where I should have, which is always nice to see. Come on, VRTX.
Anything over 132 again on Baidu, I will take the rest of it off. Neo breaking out, yep. Now over 28.
Yeah, Neo has a nice continuation from yesterday.
Anything over 90 on FSLY will come out of the trade.
How about going long there, Scott?
Yeah, I mean, I think if it gets over 90, there's a lot of space to the upside, obviously, here. It would reverse and go long.
I'm still short some size traders, but you know what? I'm going to play the game FSLY, definitely proving the us it wants to move higher several times. Posted it over 90 now. And I'm going to switch directions there and move long. Though the market is coming down now, where I was expecting it to come down, it does come down. The question now, whether this could be a reversal point and the market will continue coming down as it should with a gap and go big downside gap. But I don't know. Don't yet have my VRTX partial. I'm hoping I'm not going to get a reversal now. Trump in the news now. Okay. Watch FSLY. Oh, VRTX, good. Come back down.
Out of the Baidu trade? Out of all Baidu? Watching FSLY closely here.
Go on. VRTX. Break 20. Oh, yes, broke.
Yes, there you go.
I could click my button right here and be green. It's VRTX, I mean. But I'm waiting a bit more. Because once it broke down under 226, it should continue.
Here comes that 90 on FSLY. That'll be my out. VRTX at the low of the day. Wow.
I missed FSLY.
Yep.
I'm joining now.
Out of the trade, FSLY. How much short?
I'm long now, FSLY. I switched sides a little bit higher. I chased it up like 30 cents. Come on, VRTX, make the big move under 226.
Your target on FSLY could be close to 100. It keeps on going here.
Go on VRTX. Yes. One more push. FSOY is holding nicely. Yes, we both are, Michel. I believe Scott to right.
Yes, yep. I closed at 90.08 and I'm long at 90.24. Lots of upside if we get it here. Lots of upside.
It seems like the volume is growing, which is a good sign.
See if we get past this 91.
On the other hand, VRTX kind of stuck here with the 226. Guys, I'm taking my partial here in VRTX, turning green just, my both trades are now green. So I was hoping maybe my second would be potentially a huge winner, which is not. But it's okay. I want to take a partial in FSLY real soon. Took my partial, taking my partial right now in FSLY. I want to make sure it's on the green side because I don't trust stocks which are down that much. It's extremely, it's down so much. It could, as Scott said, it could continue much higher, but you know what, the stock is so weak. I've seen so many stocks like this fail after they're moving over the highs. I'm just happy with, I actually got less than the point here on this move up, but leaving some small size just in case it wants to continue. It was not a big winner, but it's quite rare that we make money from a stock going long, first going short and then going long. So all is well with the second trade in FSLY. VRTX was supposed to make a bigger move under the lows. Still is looking good. And look at the point where the S&P reversed, as expected. I'm still short some Tesla. Stop is going to be over 450 to 50.
So S&P's come back down. Later. Yeah, resting at the VWAP line right now.
I'll do the recap soon, Mona, and I'll talk about it. FSLY, beautiful. It comes to 2 points over the highs. Reducing a bit more.
I'm going to take 200 more shares off here on FSLY. Just 200 to go, and I'll keep that on there unless we break 90, and I'll come out of the rest. Traders, again, on that trade, just to clarify, as Meir was talking about earlier, That's the greatest part about being a day trader is when you look at it and you say to yourself, hey, look, if it does break out of this whole number, I can reverse my strategy and go long. A lot of traders have that problem that they're not able to shift gears and to be able to go from short to long or long to short. But again, pay attention to the chart, watch those specific levels and say to yourself, hey, if it's part of your game plan. If it gets here, I'll switch my strategy. If it continues, I'm all good. But be able to make that switch to take advantage of these correctional moves with the stocks. And also keep in mind where the SPY or where the bigger market is on all of your trades.
Okay, cool. VRTX now making the bigger move. Tesla is out. Boeing is definitely trending higher. But there's a big question about what the S&P is going to do. And since we started with a big gap down, I tend to think that Boeing is more likely to come down. ZM is shooting higher. Oh, VRTX. Another move down. DTOG is trending higher, but I think it's more likely for it to fail. What is my VRTX target? Well, it's at 223 now. Zero? No idea. No, really, I have no idea. I've got only small size left. I'm just riding it. After taking my partial, which obviously was a little bit too early, it did found some support there at 223, so 226. I was glad to move into green territory, but anyway, it's like I don't know what's coming next there. I'll keep riding it as long as it's willing to continue coming down. Oh, look at FSLY, 3 points.
Little gift now, right? FSLY.
Yeah. Scott, I was supposed to meet my real estate agent today, Scott, here in Berlin. And,
you're looking for another place?
Oh, no, 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 no. No, he handles some of my business here. Anyway, he calls me up. He says he doesn't feel good. He went checking.
I think I'll pass for lunch then, or for dinner.
Yeah, a few hours later, he's got it.
Wow.
It's
not good.
I feel like I feel like it's it's all over us now. It's like surrounding us everywhere you go now. People are sick. It's crazy. And the numbers here in Germany and in Berlin are rising. We've got the second wave now, and second wave just starting now, and I feel like it's crazy.
Yeah, talking to my friends in Canada yesterday, and they said they're shutting down too. Restaurants again have just been shut down, and then this morning you get the message or the news that London is also preparing to shut back down the restaurants and all. So I think everybody's on the lookout now, and the more you hear stories about that, the more you believe that, hey, it can touch anybody at any time. There's no doubt.
I went with some friends for dinner a few days ago, like 3 or 4 days ago. So we picked a quiet space at the end of the restaurant, small room, nobody was there. 30 minutes later, it was full. It was so scary. Yeah, I just don't know. I stopped going now. I decided I'm going to stop going to restaurants or anything, just order out and that's it. I don't know what's going on in other places, really. I just know there's an issue in Berlin here. I didn't check other places. I know all of Germany is not looking so good. VRTX.
And we'll let it crack 222. That's fine with me. Yeah, Panos, I believe so, if it hasn't already. That's nice, Pinto. Very nice. No matter the share size, just get the direction right. Yeah, anything under 90, I'll be out of the FSLY trade. In the market, if you're looking at the overall market right now, again, we're just pulling back. We're underneath the VWAP. Maybe a change of direction. We'll see. Yeah, again, there's 3 IPOs today. The IPOs ARRY, MNSO, and SPEL. Have a quick check of those real quickly here. Nothing out yet. Usually that 11:30 hours when we get them, 11 to 11:30. Doesn't always work like that.
Seven points in VRTX and going.
Baidu approaching 130 now, those of you that are still in that. I don't have another short right now. Maybe Roku.
Well, traders, I'm going to finish my day up $16,000, and I'm not going to continue trading today. As you can see, I've got 3 green trades, but this is not how it started. I did have a very nice short in FSLY to start with, FSLY, but there came one loser in VRTX. Now you can see that VRTX is in green territory, but in fact it started in red. So that's my second trade that took me back to green territory in VRTX. And of course, Tesla. So end result is good, 3 green trades. There were several things which I believe were educational-wise interesting, and I would like to talk to them about them right now. The first thing, we should start about what happened to the S&P 500. I promised to answer that. I was asked earlier, how did I know that the S&P is going to reverse? Well, I started by saying today, traders, that when you start with a big gap down, there's usually a big pressure for the upside direction. There's a lot of people who would like to possibly average down their losses because, you know, when the S&P is down, it means that the average of the stocks of the whole market is in fact down, and therefore a lot of people are buying. That does not usually last too long, but it usually pushes the S&P higher. Now, what happens if it doesn't? Well, maybe it won't. Technically speaking, that's a thing that you'll see most of the time, not all of the time. So you can speculate that the market will start by moving higher, and then you can speculate that the market will not close the gap, but stop somewhere and start coming down. That's purely speculation, but based on experience and of course, things that usually happen in the market that is very likely to happen. So if I know that this is very likely to happen, I would expect the market to move higher and reverse somewhere. Now take a look at the green candles. 1 kind of dodgy, 2, 3, 4, 5. You've got all green candles over here. If I would have seen the market starting here and moving all the way to here, I would definitely call it extended to the upside. The S&P rarely moved that much without a pullback. I mean, just look at previous behavior. Look at this move up here and a pullback. Look at this move down and a pullback. Look at this move down and a pullback. Now, can this pullback be a small pullback which will take us back higher? Sure, no problem. But on a big day down, it's not very likely. It can still happen, but it's not very likely. So the market really behaved as it should have behaved. Now, at the point where you expect it to come down, you can start thinking about shorting something. If you find a stock that is relatively to the market doing something else, and now I'm going to Tesla, which was one of my trades today. Look at Tesla. Tesla was kind of going sideways. At the point where the market was still at the highs, Tesla was right over here. So why would Tesla stay over here when the S&P was in fact near the highs at the same time? Well, Tesla was relatively to the market. It was weak. It was underperforming. Now, if you watch Tesla going sideways and you look for a nice technical formation for a short, and I posted 450, 250 right here for a short, then you can expect it to do well because at the same point, you're expecting the market to come down. So you see, the market was moving higher, Tesla was going sideways, in fact, coming down a little bit, and then you expect the S&P to come down, and you look for a short which is relative to the market weak, and you short it at a nice technical formation. You know, the combination of the way of making money in the market really is first choosing the stock you like to short or long, looking at the right technical formation at the right point. You already have an advantage. The stock is at a reversal point, has a nice breakdown, has nice support here, about to break down. You think that technically speaking, it should come down, and then you add to the fact that it has a nice technical formation over there, you add to that fact that the market is expected to come down. So you see, you need to start with the market. The market is what counts because that's where the institutional traders are. If the market's coming down, institutional traders are selling, and those who are selling Tesla will be the winning hand, will have the winning hand. So nice technical formation Tesla, you already have more than 50%. The S&P, you expect it to come down. Of course, you need to know something about the S&P to expect it to come down, but you expect the S&P to come down, you have a backwind now because institutional traders are going to be with you that start selling too. So you find a stock that has a nice technical formation for a short, you look at the S&P seems to you like it's going to come down. And well, if you're not experienced enough to know that the S&P is supposed to come down, that's why you're in the trading room with us, hearing us out, trying to realize what we're saying and why we're saying and learning from this. This is our job, of course. So that's the point where you would like to short a stock that has a nice technical formation. You put both together, the nice technical formation in Tesla, the fact that Tesla was not performing as the market, was actually coming down when the market was at the highs, the fact that the market is supposed to come down, and the market did come down, and that's all of these ingredients together would give you a nice short trade in this case in Tesla. Anyway, it was a nice trade. The second one was also interesting. I think I had 3 interesting trades today, in fact. So look at VRTX, a huge gap down today. This stock was yesterday at 272 and started today at 228. So it lost 50 points or something. So you expect a gap and go. The stock moves higher, then comes down. You remember this 230 support that we've seen here. Once it came under 230, it looked like a perfect short. We shorted it about 50 cents lower. And I did reach my target. I did not take my partial. I was expecting it to be a very big move. Look at it now. It is a very big mover. I was expecting it here to come there, but it did not happen. Anyway, that was a loser because it didn't move over the highs. However, once I saw this topping tail and the fact that it was refusing to continue to move higher, and remembered, of course, that the stock is relatively weak and it started with a huge gap down, therefore it's likely to gap and go, I took another chance and shorted it once more. That's why the end result is green. I started with approximately $6,000 loser. So although I had a nice winner in FSLY, VRTX took me down, my first trade. So I was red for a while. But then came the second trade in VRTX, and of course came Tesla. And there came another interesting trade, which was FSLY. So they all have some kind of educational point of view today. So if we're looking at the at FSLY. The interesting part of FSLY was the fact that, again, it started with a gap down, you expect a gap and go, therefore you short it at the first reversal after it's moving higher, and it worked out fine. But then slowly, gradually, moving higher and higher and higher. It's like it's telling us, well, I did make what I was supposed to make earlier, and that was a nice partial, but then I'm giving up on this. And look at the way it's trending higher. Moving higher, and then you think maybe it's going to come down again. Then moving over the recent high, and it will find some resistance here at the highs, of course, as it's supposed to, and then coming down again and moving up. I mean, that was enough. I mean, how many times can I see the stock moving higher and expect it to continue coming down? That point was the point where I switched directions and I moved to a long trade. I was still short 400 shares at that point. And then I was clicking the button and moving. The nice thing I can do with my new Colmex platform, by the way, is that I can click on just one button and move from short to long. I don't have a short button, I have a buy button. And that enables me to move with just one click of a button from short to long. And that turned out to be a great trade because once it moved over 90, it came up, and that looks like a 4-point trade. And I'm still riding just 100 shares right now. So doing good on the long side, doing good on the short side. And it's quite rare that we get a good trade in stock, both directions, once on the downside and then on the, look at Tesla now, what's going on there? I'm no longer there because it took me out on 452. Anyway, I hope that was a bit more educational than usual, because I think we had some interesting things that happened today. And just wish you all the best. For me, it's a great day with over 16,000. In fact, with my open trade, just over 17,000. So got a very nice trade. I had a trading session today. Had a great session yesterday. So hope you guys enjoyed, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you for participating, and don't forget to give us a thumb up if you're on YouTube. We'll appreciate that very much. Hope you guys enjoyed too. So thank you all.
Meir, have a great evening tonight, my friend. Great trading with you today. Appreciate that. And traders, again, great trading day put in by Meir. Didn't start that way, but finished that way, and it's awesome to be able to do that. And again, traders, don't forget, we do have the World Series of Day Trading coming up for everybody that is out of the US of A for right now. And again, that's coming up here. Clifton has the link for you to join. Come on in to be part of that. We're looking forward to hosting you. All right, here come my charts. And I was going to bring Roku down here to start looking at this under that 225 area. There we go. Let's see, Roku. I do like WBA to the upside. Maybe over 37. It's not a big, huge mover, though. That's the only problem. Okay. All right, traders, nice recap by Meir this morning. That VRTX continues to pay off. You can see that to the downside here. Also, FSLY on my other screen. That's doing very well, starting to move even higher here. We talked about that going towards 100. Very, very nice. Okay, let me just, perfect. All right, great. I would say under 225 would be a nice short here on Roku. I'll list it and we'll watch this one together. This is going to be a Roku short under 225. Don't forget, we have 3 IPOs today. I'm looking forward to that. Okay, we'll watch Roku. Let me put the Roku level 2 down here. I don't know on FSLY. I don't know how far it's going to go, but we'll continue to watch it here on FSLY. Again, my stop loss is way down, so I'm all in the green. No worries really on it. If you're short this stock, welcome to the party. Let's see if we can get at least a point to the downside here. Yeah, no, I'll move it up here. Jesus, that's a good question. I'll move it up to say 92 just to secure that. I mean, at this point in time with just a couple hundred shares, it's not that big a deal. But again, there's no reason to have it at 90, though. You're right. You can just pull it up. Stop on Roku will be right up in here. Hold on here. Yeah, 220. We'll just 226, Andrew. 226 will have a point up and a point down. Okay, I'm going to be looking for another trade here along with this Roku trade. VRTX continues to deliver, looking great. Now we'll keep a tight leash on it here because you can always add to this trade on Roku. Yep. Yeah, we'll watch Roku here. Let me take a look at NKLA as well. I have not been on that that trade at all today. So let's take a look at it here. NKLA down at the bottom. or near the bottom of the day. Tell you what, the SPY is still underneath the VWAP line here, so you can rest assured that we're not going many places with it like that right now. Come on, Roku. You know, the other case is this WBA could start to take off over 37, which would be a nice long.
Hey, Scott, the traders, can I get a sound check, please?
Danny, good morning. You sound fine.
Finer than the broad market. The broad market is basically moving sideways right now in a sin wave. Just get some support at the S2 pivot line. Try to get back towards the VWAP, the S1. We have a movement today, but I think we are moving sideways, locked between these 344 and 346. Nasdaq is moving even farther down. But look at the banks. Banks are really positive today. The KB, the ETF is one of the only sectors in the green. When Citigroup is up, very nice. And also restaurants. The rest of the market is really unconclusive. I think if Neil can
FSLY come back down to 92, I'll be out.
Yeah, I think Neil can make it over 29. The XPV, I'm still holding XPV, it's not really moving. Still sitting there, had the support. I really think it can make it, with a lot of momentum like yesterday. Just need a little bit of market support, or at least not disturbing. Don't want the market to disturb the move.
Yeah, and FSLY now dropping down. I'm out of the trade now, out of all shares FSLY. Yeah, I don't know where it goes, but it doesn't look real healthy here. If it comes back down to 90 and starts to bounce, that's where we could come into this FSLY. That's coming right back up now, FSLY. I was going to say 92 would be a nice entry to go long, but yeah, no big deal. And BRTX looks like it's going to go lower. Morgan Stanley off to the races, WBA as well. I mean, for a scalp, WBA 37.25 looks pretty good.
Good morning, Scott, Meir, Amir, everyone. We get the sound test, please.
What's up, Michael? How are you?
Well, good and bad. The good thing is some swing trades from yesterday, including the NVX that was a trade that we started over lunch yesterday, is down $8. So that was the positive thing. The negative thing is that I'm not in any big mover short today. Neither VRTX or FSLY missed both trades, and now I'm waiting for ZM to make its move higher. This is actually a stock that's going to benefit from the market moving lower, and that's pretty much. No, I wasn't in Roku yesterday. I didn't trade Roku yesterday, so it's not an issue for me. And the market is, showing strength despite the gap down. I'm looking for long trades basically right now. I think the worst is pretty much over. We had, a scare in FSLY. That's because of some TikTok business. VRTX is a biotech stock, so that's less important to the market. Looking for strength today. The strength, if there is any strength, is in financials. JP Morgan is up. The whole sector is strong, but I could not find a good entry point, and that's shameful at this point. Yeah, ZM continues to be amazing. I was looking for a trade in ZM now over 530, but it pulled back.
after testing 530 a couple of times. Maybe another trade is going to be down to the VWAP. That's 525. That's also another option. Regarding NEO, this stock is unstoppable, second day in a row. Looks great over 29. Again, it's always there are always pullbacks, but it still looks good. Still early on the day. The daily, of course, is amazing. Yeah, it looks good. Amir for NEO over 29. Regarding JMA under the lows, it's stuck there at 1175. I like NEO better than NEO long better than JMA short at this point. Amir posted Citigroup, another stock from the financial sector that's very strong today. I'm gonna stick with finding a trade if I can find one in JP Morgan. That's the leader of the whole financial sector. Regarding it's weird. Why would be a restaurant chain be at all-time highs in this environment? I don't know. That sounds weird to me. This eat price action, really, or looks weird that it's at 2020 highs and now breaking over. Looks to be breaking over 50. Maybe the best performer in the restaurant sector. I have no clue why is the stock so strong. Obviously, there's something going on there. Regarding NAV under 35, we traded it yesterday, and it continues to be weird. Well, I don't want to say weird, but I don't see anything big today. Trading relatively a narrow range session. Good short under the VWAP that was 35.50. Now it's back to that end area. I will stay away from it at this point. Regarding Peloton, another winner of the coronavirus environment, that's a long over 133. Very aggressive mover, long 133. If you can deal with the $2 stop loss, that's your trade. $2 stop loss down to the VWAP, that's 131. And I'm not a fan of FSLY. Not a fan of breakouts, fan of reversal trades. And guys, if you're looking for a very strong stock, second day in a row, IOVA, I'm very sorry that I didn't leave a swing trade in that one. I was long IOVA yesterday, but I feared, it's a biotech stock and feared keeping the swing alive with not enough profits. Still looks good today. Again, I'm looking for an entry point there. If we're looking, guys, for Boeing long, and wow, really? Are you kidding me? This is Boeing today? I mean, if you look at the daily chart, you see nothing. You look at the intraday, you see an amazing mover. Now $2 up from support. It seems like Boeing at this point is totally detached from the market. It's playing its own set of news. Looks great, but there's no entry point. Jasper to buy now at 163. You should have been more attuned to it, maybe at 161.50. Again, it was a bit risky to watching it to buy it today with looking at the daily, looking at the intraday, but obviously some news came out. I don't see anything in GRUB, Richard. To me, it's a low volume stock. It's not good enough. The pattern is not strong enough, and the volume is I don't want to say lousy, okay, but Basically, you had volume only over the last 2 minutes. Over the last 2 minutes, it's the only area where you had volume in the stock. Regarding Freeport McMoran, let's take a look. Guys, take a look at the market. FCX. FCX looks good. Not a big mover. Daily is strong. Yeah, looks good, but for a move over the highs now, you have a very good support at 1680. That's 10 cents below. So if you're looking for a big move, don't expect it from FCX. Don't expect it from FCX. Still, very nice trend, a strong daily. Guys, if you're looking for a small cap that's actually moving very, very nice today, that's Alcoa after the big gap down, and it's moving higher, looking to close the gap. I wish I was in that trade. Great move from actually from the view up. Too bad. I'm watching that stock. Do I like Morgan Stanley? Let's take a look. Yeah, looks. Yeah, I'm gonna buy actually Morgan Stanley with you at 51.30, and try and we'll use 51 as stop loss. Yeah, looks good. Morgan Stanley looks good.
Yeah, breaks out of 51.40 would be really good here to the upside of Morgan Stanley. Still in the Roku trade?
Steve, yeah, I like Morgan Stanley. If it comes back down to the 51, it's even a better trade. We can use the VWAP as stop loss at 50.88 or 90. So either way, higher or lower, I'm gonna buy Morgan Stanley. This is the only strong sector today. Let's face it. Financials are the only leading positive sector. The market is showing some strength right now. Regarding ZM, like I said before, it looks good at 530. The only problem is the stop loss. Is it 527, 526, 525? It's worth a small position over 530. But I'm not sure about the stop loss. That's I think $3. I will go in with a small position, $3 at 527. The VWAP is way down at 523. Sorry, 524. Okay, in the trade in ZM, a $3 stop loss to 527. Highs of the day are 533 almost. So it's nearly 1-to-1 risk reward right now. Wow. Carlos, if you're looking at Apple at 120, ask yourself, why would you even look at Apple for a long trade today? It's not really showing anything. It's very flat and choppy. I don't see higher lows. I don't see a breakout that was tested. I don't see any strength or any particular strength at this point in Apple.
Yeah, Roku's just flirting on that line right now.
Guys, those who are in Morgan Stanley, looks good. I wish it would have come down, but it broke over 51.30, and highs are 51.40. It's going to break over the highs, and this sector can carry the market today. Or so I'm hoping. Normally, Morgan Stanley is not a big mover, but today it shows strength, and it is an engulfing on the daily chart, which is actually a positive thing.
Nice breakout. And if you look at the MS trade, if you look at Morgan Stanley, and then take a look at the daily, you've got room to grow up here, you know. Definitely 52, even more. So we'll just have to see how this how this goes. Good volume too on the way back up. Yeah, NIO, I would say so. It's just pausing, starting to go a little sideways here. Traders, I am out of the Roku trade with a loss. Roku losing trade on the short. That's too bad.
Guys, those who are looking for a short trade, I'm looking at 21.98 in AMCX. Not a big mover, but looks very weak, and the VWAP is above. 21.98 short in AMCX. It's more like a small cap type of move, but I think good for 20 cents, risking like 6. AMCX, let me post it. There's enough time. It barely moves. AMCX. ISRG is not a stock that we normally trade. Being that David, being that if you look at the volumes, it's less than trading less than 250,000 shares today, 174,000. This is something that we will trade on earnings, maybe, but normally I will stay away from such a spready, low volume stock. And not only that, I don't see like a breakout pattern or anything great, although the daily is strong. I know that this one is about to release earnings this week or next, so that's going to be probably the day. Okay, that's going to be the day for ISRG, not today.
Michael, MS starting to take off now for you really well.
Yeah, MS is actually a byproduct of financials today.
Yeah, yeah.
XLF, the only leading sector that's green, and the leaders, JP Morgan and Morgan Stanley, are doing very well. Guys, I'm looking back at the chart, guys. Take a look at the 51 entry. I think we saw it 20 cents too late. 51 was great.
Awesome. Yeah, you're still getting it though. On the ISRG trade, who was asking about that here on ISRG? David was, ISRG, there's just no volume here. It's trading anemic volume. I mean, if anything, I would just stay short the trade, but no volume there to trade it really. I'd probably just stay away. Those of you that, I forgot to mention this morning, those of you that are in the CDAC trade, CDAK, I slept with 500 shares yesterday. I'm still holding on to those shares. That was at $12. Got as high over $13 just a little while ago. I was going to dump it then, decided to stick with it. So
guys, those who bought the ZM looks great. Over 531.50 on the bid side. It's nice $1.50 partial. Or you wait for 532, but you know, it's safer to take it now before the resistance of 532, and then look for the big move. If it's going to come now over 532, which may happen, but it's good enough for a partial at this point in ZM. Amazing, amazing mover. Wow. I mean, ZM at $500 and still moving higher. The target for a good partial in MS can easily be 5160. The market is supporting long trades. Today, finally, we see some weakness in the solar panel sector or the green energy sector. TAN, the TAN ETF is down, although it's trading a super narrow range session, leading me to think that maybe there will be a reversal later on. But again, nothing amazing there at this point. Guys, the lower NEO moves, the better the trade. Let it move, if possible, to 28, to the view-up area. I don't think it's going to make it there, but... Okay, guys, definitely the partial in ZM is on the table. I'm taking my second partial now in ZM, actually. Missed it a bit, but okay. Took already two partials in ZM. Wow. Talking about ZM and Peloton, Peloton broke 133, or what was the number there? Like butter. 133 straight up to 135. Those who posted it in the room and took it, good for you guys, because I wouldn't dare take Peloton at the highs and at also all-time highs. It only proves that the same stocks that performed very well in the when the coronavirus is hitting Europe and hopefully it's not going to hit again the United States. This Peloton Interactive is on fire. Yeah, second partial, it's now, well, for me, first partial at 51.55. That's 25 cents in the trade. 51.55, and if it moves over 51.60, I will trade it like 5 cents. Regarding LI, let's take a look. LI looks good, looks very good over 21. Very nice bull flag. VWAP is down to 2070, 2080 actually. So a 20-cent mover. Guys, $3.50 up in ZM.
Michael, that MS trade looking great now, Morgan Stanley. And ZM here looking awesome too. LI. That's good.
Yeah, I wish I took LI as well, but I didn't. There are some sectors that continue to be amazingly strong. Of course, ZM is not a sector, but ZM is like pretty much shorting the market. The market now is moving higher, but ZM is unstoppable again today. The 530 entry in retrospect, maybe it was worth more than half a position for me. I only bought 400 shares. Nevertheless, happy with that trade. Guys, XPV, which was a great trade yesterday, and today pulled back, and I stopped out at the entry on my swing trade. Wow. Yeah, could have been traded and should have been traded at 22. Obviously, the daily is very strong. And guys, take a look at the 2250 breakout on the daily chart. That's going to be very interesting. Then he took XPEV. Let's take a look. Yeah, I think I've seen it posted early on. Over 2190, yeah. 2190 is obviously better than 22, but 22 is, an easy trade. Everybody can watch it. You can see the clear tested level, and you can use the VWAP as stop loss. And now it needs to perform. It doesn't have Tesla on its side today, but looks very. The spreads are a bit are growing now, but it's actually a positive thing.
Yeah, I do like this CDAK. Those of you that were asking about CDAK, this is what this looks like. This is as you know, I think it IPO'd when yesterday. And this stock looks great over 1250. There's just no volume in this stock. And remember, traders, and Michael, we do have 3 IPOs today. 3 IPOs. So if you're following along on the IPOs, it's ARRY. Okay, that stock is looking like it's loading into the bid and the ask. And then the MNSO, nothing there yet. And then SPEL. So it looks like the first one will be ARRY. Just a guess here because it's starting to load up. But make sure that we get those up here in the room for you here. If I miss them, Michael will be here. And remember, 2 things today, traders. We have the mentoring session at 3:15 with Meir. Meir will also be here at 11:30, coming up in about 5 minutes. Michael will take you through lunch today. And then, again, we've got the World Series of Day Trading starting. Michael, that's kicking off here pretty soon on the World Series of Day Trading. Those of you that are in the U.S., you're not involved in this one. However, we are working on more to come here. So again, that's the World Series of Day Trading. That is coming up. Again, registration is October 14th through the 28th. We're going to kick it off November 4th. So we'll load everybody into the system, get you all situated. And the World Series of Day Trading is coming up. So it's awesome time to be with us right now. So looking forward to it. Those of you that are on the outside looking in on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTube, and you want to come in, take the World Series of Day Trading Challenge. Clifton will have that link for all of you on social media as well. So great time to be with us. Great time to be part of the World Series of Day Trading. So that is coming up and coming up soon. All right.
Hey, Scott, Michael, traders, good afternoon.
Amir, you spooked MS.
Amir.
What happened to MS?
I don't want to talk about this, Michael. Today I have a very lousy stock selection, really. I'm very, in a nice English, pissed off myself, really. I picked earlier MS. And then I was asking, I was, 2 of my stocks was MS and AA. Give me a break, Michael. When was the last time we trade those stocks? Really? And I knew it in advance, and I got into, and I got.
Great. AA was great to the upside.
At the beginning of the day. No, at the beginning of the day, it failed. So I did the first move above 12, and it fails. The second one, So. I'll lower your voice. Give me a second. I'm going to lower the voice. Sorry. Now it's better, Bob? Better?
Now it's low. Good. Too low, I think, Amir.
Too low? Okay, just a second. How about now? Perfect. So basically, really, I think I have maybe 20% success, but I'm going to tell you there's always a but. FSLI, I'm like almost 4 point. So FSLR can cover me like 2.5 of my losses, but I'm still like towards the 2.5 risk losses today right now. Hopefully the IPO will change it, but yeah, I don't think I have a good selection today, really. So, how was your day, Michael?
Okay, not great. Okay.
Okay.
Guys, watch a 2198 AMCX. This one can move fast, although it's not a good mover, but can move fast. We're looking for 20 cents on that trade. Very, very conservative. And the bid is now being hit again and again and again. So once the 22 gives up, it can move fast, hopefully.
Okay, traders, I'm going to take off for lunch. I'm going to hand it over to Michael and to Amir. Amir will run through his trades. Michael will take you through the lunch hour. I'll be back after 1:30. We'll get the afternoon session started. That's going to go till 4 o'clock today. Remember today, 3:15, Amir will let the cat out of the bag here, I'm sure, soon about his topic. It's going to be a great one. I think you'll really enjoy it. Remember, traders and Michael and Amir, we've got 3 IPOs set to go here.
I know.
Probably in the next.
They're waiting for you to leave, Scott. They're waiting for you to leave, then they will pop.
It always happens, Amir.
I know.
A really good morning session here by Meir and for myself. So looking forward to trading with everybody this afternoon. Traders, take care. Amir, Michael, it's all yours. You can take the charts down. I'll see you back after 1:30, traders. Thank you so much.
No problem. Yeah.
Thanks, Scott. See you after lunch.
Scott is poetic. Yeah, he has his own. Michael, look at the. Which one?
I'm thinking ARRY is a technology IPO. Maybe this one can deliver something for us.
Yeah. It's technology and it's from the solar. So what more than this? And really? They want to raise more than $1 billion. So Michael, everything is there. Look at the pickup volume in GME, Michael.
Yeah, it was posted by Steven here in the room, but I think we missed it by a couple of cents.
When did he want to get it?
I think the good entry was 2270 or 80. 2280 was good. 2260 was 70 was good.
Michael.
13 was
GME.
good. Now it's
GME. It's not the right
GME.
price.
Yeah.
No, GME is the price is 13.
No, I know, but I'm talking about when was a good entry. Now it's a bit extended, I think.
Oh, but it's, I don't know, above the high. On the daily, it has a lot of space to go, like $1 and something. And what's the high today? 1340.
1340.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm already out of ZM at 533, but this one is going for the full $5 target. Anybody still in this trade? Lock 533 or 533.50. It should encounter lots of sellers at 535.
It was a good reversal, Michael. Very nice reversal.
Yeah. At 530, we bought it at 530.
Yeah. It's.
Amir, you're taking over the charts, or you want me to take over?
Yeah. Definitely. I'm gonna. Give me 1 second. How was your day today, guys? SNBL? Just a second. SNBL. It's already broke the place. Don't wait to give up, Anok. Take a break when it's okay or when it starts to look not okay or something. Don't wait for the, for the last minutes. Make it, one of the good things is to identify it when this moment is come and, do it before. So too late sometimes, you're doing much more damage. Yeah, it's very difficult to understand, to find it, but yeah.
Stop loss on AMCX was intended to be the VWAP. I'm still waiting for it to break, so I'm not in the trade. But another option is for you to short it now at the VWAP. Risk in this case like 6 cents, maybe 10, and it has a very big buyer evidently at 22. So that's why I posted it at where was the post? I don't see the post anymore on my side. Something happened. Anyway, the post should be under 21.98. 21.98.
I'm watching. What I'm thinking about is if I'm going to see some pullback from GME toward the 13, I want to start buying it. Maybe not a full position, but buy around here with a stop under the VWAP. Maybe 30%, half percent, if it's going to allow me, which doesn't look like. I don't want to take it with a full stop now.
Hey, Amir.
Hey, Danny, what's up?
I'm fine,
Yeah.
thank you. Just enjoying the Peloton trade. What a big.
Yeah, looks perfect. Not AMD. I have a crush on AMD always. And what do you want to do with AMD? Let me see. Above. Trade like this above. I want to see the candles a little bit going a little bit above and start using the view up as support. Right now it's a resistance, so it looks right now go to the downside. But everything can happen around here, but I don't have a formation.
Amir, we also need to watch BBBY starting to move right now, stronger towards the high.
What do you think about it, Danny? Look at it. Around 50.
I was watching it the morning at 49.
It looks. It's too nice, huh? It's too nice to watch.
The
huh?
daily is amazing, and the rest of the sector is also blooming.
I know.
GRI and RGB,
I know.
and BGRI. That was strong today.
Because it looks amazing. I don't. This is the reason. It's too amazing.
Too good to be true.
SQ, let's go. Yeah, I don't know. Let's watch. Maybe it's going to go to the 60 or 50 and we can buy it cheaper. I don't know. Let's watch it. GME. Yeah, it's boom, but I don't like this boom. First, I don't like those spikes here. I have the way it get in here. I don't like to take it with this bigger stop. I will try to look for a failure, which happened right now, and maybe try to pick it up around this one. So I'm watching it. SQ, I don't know. It's not a small mover, Steven. It's not really a small mover. But again, I want to do a quick review. Again, even days when it's not going exactly, and it's a little bit rare, but when it's not going exactly, it's important, to show you what I did. If I was not correct, we should learn from this. And even that, the results are not so, problematic. So we need to deal with that. First, it was a shame that I traded this. I almost never, and this came to my mind, but I ignore it. And I should not trade it. It's not really my style of trading, and I don't know, mistake. So 12, this was my stop. Did a little bit, fail, boom. Pretty straightforward. AA. Another one that was, I don't know if it was a mistake. I think it was a good, but again, I was not, I was not a little bit late. And so my loss was a little bit bigger than I was expecting. I thought about taking this SPI that after the drop here, start to do side move, and above this level here, I thought it might be a good opportunity to go back to the trend, which is failed pretty fast. Now my stop was here, but since it came immediately, I waited for the round numbers, which gave me a little bit more than I was expecting, like another 50%. So I was already like 2.5 risk in the last. Then I took the MS, the first MS, and the first MS here, the 51, with a stop here, and yeah, 3 on the roll, and I was, I was stopped out. Yeah, what I really insist on is, respecting, and so I was like 3.5 losses already. Again, not a big story. It's rare, but it was a mistake. It's not something that was, there's nothing to say really. Mistake is a mistake. That's it. The next trade was one of the favorite setup that I like, and you know that I like it very much. A stock that opened very low, and immediately you can see that the stock is being held. So above the 90 was pretty good formation that I really like, because there was so many stops over here. At the beginning I thought it's $1.50, but it's turned to be almost like a little bit more than $1. And it was a good move. It's still a good move, like almost 4 points. So it's almost like 1 to 3. I took the partial, I think 2 and something. So basically with the realized and unrealized, I'm a little bit more than a risk. But then I took this reversal in Uber. Now, this what was my idea in this trade. I saw this pickup volume here, this like 750, 100,000 shares, and daily looks really good. Next resistance, so there was everything was there. Was a nice, even on 2 minutes, you can see a nice, where was it? Yeah. It was a nice bear flag with a very nice, it's now stop over the 40. It got to the round number and then touched the VWAP and tried to do an attempt, but yeah, I was out. If I'm thinking through this trade, and I do it sometimes, again, I was not doing this today, is the entry was 34.10. A lot of times, before some resistance, I'm taking half position, and then as the trade develop, it means breaking the round numbers, I could actually add to a full position. I didn't do that. So a little bit more than 2 risks, not a huge, it's not a big, and this, situation can change with one good IPO, or can even stay in this situation. It's not happened a lot, but I did some mistakes. Yeah, I have to learn from that. It's a mistakes, and definitely some of this could be prevented. So, questions? IPO. All your questions.
The IPO, the MNSO, just posted the trick.
Looking good, Mike, Danny.
Yeah, just 4 minutes.
Looking good.
We need to wait. Good volume, good
25?
490 and 5. That's
25?
That's it.
Yeah, 25. Okay.
It just broke. I didn't.
Can't find it on the platform. Me too. I think in the new platform, some of the IPO are not existing. No? There are. Mantas. You have the new platform?
Wow, it was probably a good break. Didn't take the break.
Never mind. I need to change my karma, Danny. My karma was not good, so
Yeah.
of course I didn't take the eat. So we need to change it. One good IPO. Hey, GME. You see, there was
Guys, what's the
you've been in this situation. The GME and the eats. Those trades I didn't take, and it looks good.
guys? Watch the S&P. The S&P is just consolidating with a bull flag, just under the S1 pivot line at the high of the day,
Yeah, looking amazing.
and we are aiming for closing the gap. We have several stocks already close the gap, and several sectors close the gap. So we need to watch it. So we were gonna wait for this MNSO. It's now the 6th 1 minute candle.
And ARRY, Danny.
Yeah.
We need to wait also for ARRY. Looks amazing on the on the drawing table. MNSO.
Yeah, let's hope the drawing table will not turn to be a drawing dead, We will watch it.
MNSO. Tell me, there was not already a stock with ARRY, Danny, with that symbol?
Yeah, but that was RI, but now it's just to change. They just bought, and now it started the.
Oh, okay. Okay, they were bots. Okay, because I remember there was ARWR, I know there is Francisco, but there was ARY.
Take a look at the daily chart. You can see there's some history, not really history, but it's not the same stock, but yeah. Market having a hard time to get over this S1 pivot line, just consolidating.
DKNG. William, I'm Amir, and the other guy is Danny. Michael is not here right now.
Guys, did anyone
You want me
survive
to look
the
at Neo?
XPIV? It was hard to deal with, but look at the daily of XPIV. Look at the two-day chart.
No, it was not.
There's a lot of sellers at MNSO 24, which is the number of sellers. The MNSO needs to get over this 24, and then it's probably will go to 24.40 in a second. S&P really bull flagging, but you need some magic touch to break during the lunch session.
Stefano, I think above 30 here. 32 was the right place. 50? I don't see any print of it on the trade, on the chart.
Guys, if you're going to get a roll-up right now on Peloton after this pullback, which is a good pullback, we needed that pullback, we probably could update the stop.
It's not enough, Danny. It's not enough pullback.
Not yet.
Yeah. So we have double bottom here, you see? 23.50-ish. Hopefully, we're going to see some development in this one. I think we need to go above.
What do you think? What do you think about going long or start to building the position over 24? 24.5 or something.
I thought about 30, somewhere on here to clean all those kind of.
Look at the big seller at 24. It's amazing, but we definitely see some buying pressure. So if they want to tackle that big seller, it needs to be right now. But the markets try to get over the S1 pivot line, can't really make it, but really, really trying. I don't think that Peloton know what is a decent pullback. Let's see if the 136 can hold. I just posted about getting into MNSO. It will be tricky, but if it's going to take the 24, we're going to have an edge. Needs to stay over 23.50, of course. Now it's a big selling pressure. You can see there's a real strong support at the 23.50 area. So that's going to be the boundaries of the trade. 24 for the upside with a stop loss, 50-cent stop loss. Just a huge amount of sellers managed to hold so far. But if it's going to continue be under attack, they're not going to be, it's not going to be support anymore.
I'm watching UAL, look at Boeing airline starting to get something. I like this formation here, the 3450. Probably going to use like a 30-cent stop. You see, yeah, looking good. Danny, let's buy right now 30% MNSO with 20-cent stop under 23.50. Small amount. We know that the 23.50 is the right area. You know, let's take a small amount, and if it's break the 50, beat MNSO. What do you think? Above 65?
Yeah, probably right.
Above 65, let's buy 20%, 30%, something like this. Let's do a small one, 20%. If it breaks 65, stop gonna be 15 cents. And then we can add above 24, and then we can add above 24.30. You know what? So maybe it's gonna vanish if it's gonna break this 50. Let's see if the 50 holds.
Look at this huge selling pressure, 23.50.
Yeah, I'm watching it.
No,
Okay,
it's
forget
coming
about
down.
it. Okay.
No, it can just bounce back up, you know. It's
I know. But you know, there was a good. We identified the 50, so it was a good idea. You know, sometimes why should we wait and take 50-cent stop if we are looking and we have a good support there? Let's buy it in the support.
yeah,
let's
totally
watch
right.
it. Yeah.
You know, I'm what Amir is talking about MNSO is just take this trade like a gap and go trade. So the stock is up 18%. The first move is down, and then you find some support. Try to build your position back up towards the high. That's the basic.
And you know what,
Basic
Danny?
deal with
Even right now,
young.
it's broke it with 10 cents. I'm going to buy 20% here, above 65. So right now, I'm going to give it like
The stop is
a
gonna be
20-cent stop.
under the rope.
40, under 40. Because I want to taste it. And again, it's 20%. So if I'm going to, I want to see it, but let me put it here. I want to see it going above. I want to see the bid. So probably I'm going to buy it around 70 because the bid like 10 cents spread. So I'm holding yet. I want to see the bid going above 60, and then I'm going to push. So it's going to be like 30 cents. I'm going to buy 20%. I'm just going to put my feet in the water. So Yeah, I
64
want to buy it
lots
above
sellers.
here. Above here. Yeah, now the spread is getting smaller. 5 cents. Back to 10. Let me put UAL here. UAL lots. Yeah, it broke. You see, sometimes when you have a spread, I don't have problem to pay a little bit expensive, but I want to confirm the bid. So the ask was above 65, but the bid was even under. So we should watch it. I don't know if he has the formation for shorts. We shorted in the past. I don't know if this is the formation for shorts. I don't know.
Yeah, you know, you can just short it and then it can bounce 1 point in a second.
Correct.
You know, right now you see the selling pressure and then the first like 20 minutes. But sometimes you're gonna see the
Yeah.
buying pressure.
Guys, another stock I'm watching. I'm gonna post you a trigger. mRNA. I love what it did. Broke the view up. Got a nice look at this. How accurate is this one? This formation here is actually line up with the same that we have here. 75.50. Let's give it 50 cent stop. mRNA. Mark, there is the competition. The competition, there is, I didn't know. Yeah. Mm. When it started, Mark, the World Series day trading, November 4th. Mm-hmm. November, November, don't participate in that. Trade your real one, yeah. Okay, so still waiting for this one, looking for more trades.
Right now, guys, the market can't make it over this break. Typical lunch break, you know, just get over the S1 for 20 cents and then pull down.
Moses, ask Clifton. I don't have any clue. Clifton is the source for everything. Yeah. Danny, what do you think about? There's nothing really special, to tell you the truth. The Puff Daddy here, maybe buy a little bit here and then buy above the high. Stronger from that sector, but you know what? Forget about it. There's nothing really special about
It's
it.
still negative, and you know the market is going nowhere.
Yeah, it's not.
Apple is crawling up, but it's way too weak. Market is sleepy right now. If you want to do something, you need to do something with, stock that's not resting, like this GME or XPIV, Zoom, something that's really moving.
Guys, mRNA is
Zoom.
getting close. mRNA is close. Yeah, Zoom. Yeah.
No, the trigger was 35250. Right now, that's just a big stop loss. But Apple is accelerating a little bit. Nasdaq is bouncing from the VWAP. So the S&P probably will try another move over the 346.
Yeah, Tanvir, I'm waiting for this, and I even gonna do it 85. This is why I showed the B here. I like the formation. The daily looks good, and I'm gonna give one. It looks amazing on 15 minutes. Good risk reward. So waiting for that. Watch out with Neo. Thought put me into a red. There are. So every stock you need to watch. It depends where you got. There was so many beautiful opening here. You could actually got into Neo over the high of yesterday, 27. So there was a good trigger. It depends where you took it. I think here was a nice reversal. And again here, and yeah, high of yesterday. This beautiful bull flag is just above the high of yesterday. That's it. I think this was the only trigger that you can actually do. and the reversal right now. If you chase it, yeah. If that is working, yeah. Yeah. If that is working. Good for you. Let's not get carried away, Edo. Amazing, Edo. It's broke the 18, did with pressure 20 cents. Okay, let's get not carried away. No. My confidence is good. And again, even though I had a lot of, the result are, I'm a little bit 2.5 toward the 3 risk unit loss, not a big deal. But because the market is not clear, this is to start a position here and add here when it's still negative. It's not about the confidence, it's just, reward, risk, reward. And this is why the B looks pretty good, everything inside. And so, yeah. We have days like this. It's okay. We are human being, so. WDC, Facebook. WDA.
Where can we get a trade in SDS, SDC? Very close to the VWAP right now. If it's going to stop right here.
We need to wait for the end of the candle, Danny. Definitely. There's not a lot of range here, so we need a very small stop.
The market is just drifting a little bit to the side and lower. Typical lunch. Just be careful with your picks. Don't overtrade. Just be careful.
JKS? Yes. Nothing. Nothing, Nabil. I don't know. There's a pickup. I don't know where is the stop, and here it's around 0. It's still a little bit negative. Guild. INMD and Guild. Let's see, INMD, nothing, Guild. Okay. Okay, let's zoom. Maybe they got the vaccine. What do you think? Let's put it on 1 minute and try to do something. Daily looks disaster. Shane, wait for B that the ask will drop. I saw 84 print on the bid, but not on the ask, so wait only for it to break. There's not much spread, so, you know, cent or two after, it's not a big deal. Okay, Guild, 63.25. MNSO? I don't know.
Yeah, back to the middle of the range. But now you see some selling, some buying pressure, you know, after 30 minutes of going down. Still no ARA yet. You know, it's like 3 hours into the trading day. We're waiting for ARRY to start. About the IPO MNSO, if we're going to trade over 2370, it may draw another potential buyers. Right now, we're just bouncing from the lows. Found some buying pressure, found some support. We need to watch it. S&P still crawling down with very low volume. Meir, watch SDC.
Jumaya, let me look at Jumaya. It might, but Amir, it might go above here. And this one is have a good support here. I don't know which side it's gonna pick. Difficult. Yeah, there's nothing on this guild. Watching it, but
Guys, if you want to deal with SDC, it's gonna be something like 13, 14 cents stop loss on the roll-up. You can see it on the charts right now. Amir just browsing that. But right now you just watched MNSO just rejected from the 70, pulling down. But right now, if it's going to go up over and try to go back to 2370 again, it's gonna be even better. Yeah, finally, RA is open.
wow. Congratulations. Let's put guild here. Well,
We got the 30. I can tell you that. We have, of course, good volume. All right. Now it's go over 30. Stock is up 36%. It's very nice.
we need at least another candle to
Yeah, of course.
understand what's going on. What I want to do in the guild, buy maybe like 30% here above 63.10 and 20 cents stop. And put the rest 70% above here. So if this momentum is going to come Yeah, I want to be involved. So I'm going to put small above 63.10 and add above the 25 here. Yeah. Danny, I think 30.50, we can actually take it with 60 cent stop, 30. What do you think? 30. Can actually put a stop like a 50 cent stop.
I think the stop, 30. Yeah.
Yeah, stop can be a little bit here. It has to work immediately.
Yeah, if
Yeah,
it's
why?
going to wait here another minute, it's going to be perfect.
It's gonna be burn. Okay, let's see.
I'm in the trade.
Wait for the bid, guys. Wait for the bid. Okay? Again, wait for the bid. Think it broke the 30, but not the bid. So
And the formation is looking okay.
yeah,
Consolidate, get the highs.
let's keep in the stop here. Let's keep in that area of a stop, so it's good. If it's break it, maybe we can adjust the stop. But entry, what's the entry right now? 40. It's not really a big deal.
No, it's not helping right now, but
No.
maybe it's good. So yeah, you got 30-30 or 30-40 actually. And the stop loss now it's a bit bigger right now.
Like a dollar
It's going
stop,
to go
Danny.
back.
A dollar stop. Plus
Dollar it's a
minus,
little bit big right here. Let's hope we can make a nice cup formation with a tighter stop loss. Guys, I'm going to post this MNSO. We just rejected from the VWAP, but now it's tried to get over it once again. So it's going to be definitely 2370. And the stop is going to be, I think, something like 70 cents. That's going to be here for now. Let's hope we can make it even tighter. All right, we got 4 minutes of pullback, profit taking. Let's see right now over 30.
Right now we have a dollar stop, guys. Yeah.
There is a 30, the 30 mark. Let's see if we can close over it. Yeah, $1 stop loss. Right now, big spreads and big volatility. Don't like to see that. ARY.
Be good. It'll be good, Danny, if it's gonna go in our favor. No?
Yeah, right now. All right. At the highs and
Okay.
over.
Okay. Now in.
You can expect a
Watching the
full
volume
point
right
out of
now.
it.
I want at least two, Danny. We jeopardize
Yeah.
one, we need two. Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's
we
see how
can
we
make
break
it.
the 31. Let's see how, it's gonna pick up the volume.
All right, there's the battle for 31. Or just bounce from that. Looking very technical, looking good. But I like to see the volume right now moving up. That's nice. Yeah, we can get 2 points over there. I will be patient with the trade. It's going to get over 31 and start to create an uptrend.
I see the volume, like what I like to see is what was the volume when we actually got into. So there was extra million shares came with us. So the room gave, how many? 5,000 shares the room, maximum. So the rest 900 and something was from others. So we have we broke the own numbers. Okay, I want to see it pull back immediately up and breaking this level, giving this support. Yeah, volume is picking up, good. You want 35. On the way to 35, we're gonna do some partials. Okay, so the room was 4,500 shares minus Jerome 500. Thank you, Jerome. Nabil. Okay. Okay. We have to keep our humor, yeah. Don't like to see a retest so soon. Yeah. Tesla. Tesla can bounce from here, you know, there's a good support here, double bottom. Good trade is going to be above 32. We're going to start see the edge. We're going to get some profits that are related to our pouch, to our stop size. Yeah, right now.
Just need to be patient.
Neo, let me look for a second. We need to watch it. What is AIF? It's an IPO? Don't think there is an IPO today. Another one. And better. Not that the other two are amazing. What's going on with this one? Yeah, flats. Facebook. Let's look for FSLY was, I don't know. I don't know if it's, I don't know. Guys, don't forget about mRNA. Still like it. 75.50-ish. Stop under 75. We need patient today, huh? Patient. Yeah, yeah. Nobody cares what we did, what we want to do. You know, we're getting into trade. We have a entry, we have a stop, and that's it. We need to let the trade lead us. Yeah, Brandon, there are days like this, really. Really. You have to accept that. You can't, I refer it again, it's not that you can't have a great day every day. Most of the day are really good, and you have days like this when, what can we say? How was your day, Amir, until now? Yeah. $29.40 is the stop, where the dollar stop. So oh, you have a limit, Silvio? You have a limit trades? Yeah, it depends, you know, some days you can have more opportunity, some days like today, it's better not to come. So, always need to keep your spirit, you have to. Because if you're gonna break, and then your friend will break with you, so, yeah, you should have your limitation, and you took a partial. Nah, it's too soon. I took a $1 stop. No, I'm not taking. I'm not gonna get into a trade when I'm risking $1 and I'm gonna compromise on 30 cents. Make no sense. Why do you have two accounts, Silvio, except if you have one for swing and one for day trading? So this can be the only reason. The learning is not part of the trading, Silvio. So in one you're trading like you're learning, and the other one you get wild. I don't understand this. More or less. Take it less. Why? If you're in the learning, trade and learn. Small size and, try, and it's like you have two personality in trading. You should not. Stocks start to get on my nerves. Guys, today is 3:15. We have a mentoring session together. Pretty good information collect, and come earlier. We put the music a little bit earlier and stay a little bit after. We put the music after. So it's an event. Yeah, this is the social event. We can't get out right now because of the COVID. So yeah, if I could bring you a beer, I would bring you, but we can't. No, Nabil, this is what you need to understand. This was our entry and dollar stop. So if the stock will break the 40 here, done. What gives you the idea that you need to add right now? It looks bad. It looks bad. Look at this. If I'm watching, and again, I'm long, but you have low, high. It look bad. Look bad. I have to tell you. If we get the support here, it's going to be great. If not, let's accept how much we were risking and sayonara. Definitely not to add. And the definition is, and I think we were talking about this a lot of time when we're going over. When I'm taking half position is when I'm thinking that the trade looks good, but I want to build a position because unless I'm going to pass some resistance, and let me give you an example of something I didn't do today. It might give you an idea about what I'm thinking. Okay. I'll give you an example of something like that. Again, I didn't take it, which I should. You remember we were talking about GME 13, correct? Okay. So probably the right stop gonna be around 30, 40 cents, somewhere like here. Okay. Now, if I'm getting into this trade, next resistance, I have exactly like 40 cents. So it's not a good risk reward for me. I'm looking for more. I want to see edges. Okay. So what I can do in this kind of trade, I can buy some here and have, sometimes it can be even 30 and add 30 and another 30. And only when I'm going above this resistance, I will add more. So for example, see what happened here. If you want to look at this technically, you could get here, you can add is working a little bit like 1-to-1. Nah, not 1-to-1 for that. It was okay. Doing a pullback again to exactly to this level, pick up some volume, and then move to a new. Okay, so you understand? So this one you can actually use the word add here. The only word I could add is I wish I was not there, but definitely not add. Okay, I'm adding to the winners definitely. I'm not adding. Lose stop is solid concrete. Yeah. Rare occasion I will do if I'm taking reversal, let's say a little bit above the VWAP, and I'm thinking maybe I'm taking it a little bit too far, and then if it go back towards, let's say, drop down and go to the support that I thought it would be the good, I can add. It's not happen a lot. It's a possibility, but except if a trade fail out, don't add because you just causing damages. Okay. No, I didn't take a bigger size here, just because I want. But usually, if I'm risking around $2,000 in IPO, in a good IPO, definitely I could triple it. Yeah, which I didn't do. Yeah, and yes, because I have to be much more solid because I didn't have dramatic day, but I'm red, so I'm always thinking through this. This is why. I don't pick so many red days because I'm really careful about, the risking and how much I'm risking and, the partials and the reducing. I just can't allow myself, to get huge losses. I just can't, it's kind of something I built in myself. I'm not. I prefer to get out if I'm wrong and maybe candle after, second chance, I will do it. So I don't want to expose myself to those situations because it's not good. So you want to get out break even. Why? I don't know yet. Again, my trading plan was here and the stop was supposed to be here. Right now, I'm in the range. It's not what I thought, but nobody asked me. To get here, make no sense. Make no sense. Has to be a reason. Has to be a reason. Give you another scenario. Let's say we broke here. I'm going to be even 1-to-1, which is not my favorite. And then you see the volume. Then you see this situation like side move, side move, side move, side move, and I'm still exposed. Definitely, I will then I will take some profits, and I will raise my stop. But right now, nothing. It's not according to the the playbook. And this is exactly what we're going to work today on the mentoring about trade strategy. So each kind of trade, you have to have a system. You just can't invent yourself, Nabil. Just because it's not working as you planned, you just can't invent through a trade because emotional situation. You just can't. It's not professional. It's not. As an no, 31, no. 31 will be like 50, 60 cents in the money, so not yet. But example. Because if I see the trades going according to my size, according to my direction, but in some point stuck, and time is passing and it's stuck, yes, I have to make decision. Yes. Some places, I can reduce, and But every situation I'm not inventing, walking like almost like a robot on those kind of things. It's a good question because we need all the time to understand what we see. So let's put this ARY here. What time frame are you using, Marco? What time frame? But I don't see an MSNO. 1 minute. 1 minute, it's too. Again, it opened with percentage, good percent, and there was a very big sell-off immediately. You can see, it's very easy to see. Low, high, attempt, which Danny, you remember, was saying maybe above here to get up. So there was a nice, but look, it's so technical. Try to do an attempt, the up is holding, and this trend is continuous. So sell off. You don't see any pickup volume. And again, if I'm looking at the big picture, the more the time will come. See, I can go with different time frame and then it clean. So you see, it's like really sell off. Which, if I'm going to this one, you see the difference? This one still looks optimistic. This one still looks good. You see, when I'm watching time frame and I'm watching the same time frame, still you can see higher low. Okay? Definitely we need to go above this level here. How much time do we have? 2 minutes. But you understand what I'm doing, guys? Every trade you have to get the right idea, not use your emotion. Your emotion is crap. When you trade your emotion, you trade your worth. Everything needs to be clear. What is reflecting from the charts? Yeah, it's tough, but trading is tough. Somebody tell you difference is liar. You enter a long in MNSO. First, the more the trade develop, guys, you have to leave. The 1 minute, maybe here when we started, we need. The 1 minute is not reflecting the rights. The more you get with the time frame, see, you get really the right impression, okay? Because you can zoom in, wow, it looks really nice long, green candle, but if you watch it on the big charts, yeah. Down to the toilet, okay? Array? No, I got into array above the 5 minutes. Here, 30, 40. Yeah. I was waiting the bid, and yeah, I was getting here, around here. And this beautiful spike got me. It was not a spike because it was, pickup. It was a nice, at least starting to be a nice, and who knows, maybe it's going to happen. Definitely, if we're going to go above the 3110, going to be great. But you need to play patient. So if somebody wants to get out around here, make no sense. The clear scenario in IPOs, yeah, the clear, like everybody likes to see above the first 5 minutes, boom, give you like phenomenal, and it's happened, just think about this beautiful beautiful IPO, IH. This is what it did on, this is where, yeah, don't think it's, let me put it here. Yeah. So see, this is like phenomenal. And I was in the room and actually I posted, I remember, 1370 was like, I don't remember, 30, 40 cent stop, 3 points, phenomenal, like almost 1 to whatever. You can actually raise your stop and usually a great IPO, pick up good volume towards the end. So phenomenal. And it was, yeah, we're going to talk about this today. So things happen. Hopefully it will happen with ARY, hopefully. Questions, guys? You had good questions, so good. Good questions. You need to be, you have to be professional, guys. You have to be. If not, you're throwing your money away. And since you have the world trading, huge opportunity. And I'm not talking about getting to be number one. It gives you account sometimes that a package that you don't have. So you can trade a little bigger, do some experiments. It's amazing. People are doing this. Yeah, people are doing this. And winning is nice, but try not to trade like you are not trading as you used to, because after the competition, you're coming back to your previous account. And if you're going to trade like you traded in the competition, you're going to wipe your account. So be careful. You can ask more, Marco. I'm okay with questions. Really, I love questions. This is why we're here, you know. No. I don't know where you got, and probably you didn't have a stop. And wait is wait for what? MNCO is a newborn. There's no ceiling. There's no floor. So you can go to the basement there, and even to the earth. So you have to. You just can't. I don't know if you took along here. This was supposed to be your stop. Okay. So yeah, register for the competition, but you know, take advantage. It's good. It's good. I had the privilege to do with I think the last one or before that we did. After that, you know, it was with the guy that won. We did mentoring one-on-one. I'm doing this, so if you want, definitely contact me. And it was a smart guy, but definitely after, you know, spending 2 hours, he knew that if he would trade in the competition like he traded in his real account like he was trading in the competition, he will wipe his account in 2 days, for sure. Okay? So he was smart, he was making some good analysis. He was not an amazing trader, I have to tell you. He was not. He was aware of that. And he had good luck. So sometimes, you know, the competition is how much? 5 days? Maybe in this period of time, luck can help you, which on real life, forget about it. Okay? So competition is good, you know, but try to get the best of it. And the trade is, where are we now? 35. Yeah. Only top 25. What do you mean, Tristan? What is top 25? Can win. It is really hard. In real life, it's much more hard, Tristan, believe me. And you know, win day after day after day. When you are trading correct, really, this is the most satisfaction that you can get, really. Competition is good, but you have to compete with yourself every day. So it's much more difficult. It's dazzling, you know, competition, blah, blah, blah. But again, this is the real life. And array looks okay, no, guys? Start to be even positive. Yeah. I'm even positive right now. 3110 is the crucial area. I want to see it pick up in the volume. ARY, let's see. Okay. Did you get into Marna, guys? I put an order, so mRNA. So the trade, 75.50, stop under 75, and kind of did like a 25, but yeah, I'm not taking it for the 25 cents. We have an upside here of at least a point, and like it looks okay. No, I didn't take. Oh, you're in Mount Aaron, good. No, I didn't take any partial in ARY. What will be the reason to take a partial? You know, I was like here, 40 cents in the money. I told you, I'm risking, I was risking a point. I'm gonna get something that, so. Nobody. Michael, are you here? Michael.
Yeah, Amir, I'm looking for trades for almost 30 minutes. Cannot find anything.
Yeah, right. There's nothing really. We got into this amazing ARY, so the only thing we are doing until now is just suffering. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been watching it and did not enter the trade.
Yeah.
Maybe it was a mistake, but I'm waiting also, waiting
You
for
know, I have to tell you, if I was in your situation, we got like 30-40. So above 31, you know, a dollar stop, it can be a good opportunity. Maybe the stop can be lower, but definitely you need to wait for the high. I don't think before that.
I'm watching the volumes right now. The volumes are miserable.
Yeah. Yeah.
I will wait.
Miserable.
Let's wait. It's not over, and this one can easily move higher into the close. It's a good IPO, very good volume. Let's see what happens. It's maybe right now it doesn't look great, but it can improve.
Did you see the other one, the MNSO?
Yeah, I saw
Another
it.
pathetic IPO. Yeah.
GME was a big miss on my side. I didn't trust GME to move higher, but it moved very nicely. And
Me too, Michael. Me too.
At highs
Yeah,
of
me
the day.
I was watching it here. I miss it here. Then I didn't want to take it here, but yeah.
Overall, it's an inside day today. Really, we're trading an inside day. The trend is higher, but very choppy session overall. Not the best session, to say the least. We had three good sessions this week. Monday, a great leg up. Then two sell-off days. But today we are kind of in the middle.
Until
That's
noon
what we-
yesterday, Michael, because, yeah, until noon, because yesterday, second part of the day, yesterday was disaster. It was so boring, I almost fall asleep. It's been a while since it's happened to me. It was nothing, really.
Yeah, let's not. If there's nothing, we're not going to force anything. Thinking about the trade, I'm watching VRTX. VRTX.
You should watch the Israel game. Which game, Ido? Which game? You? What do you mean?
As I'm watching VRTX, the stock is down only 20% today, under 115. Under 115, and the stop loss is going to be relatively minor for this type of a mover. 50 cents.
215, you mean?
Yeah, 215
215.
short. And if it breaks the next level of support, that's 214.30, then we have a good chance of breaking under the low. So a bit risky, a bit spready, but 215 is looks good to me. I'm going to start shorting at 215, and maybe we'll add later. This looks to be a good support level, and if it breaks, we have a chance at the lows of the day. Let me check the stop loss. I mean, the stop loss is not clear. It's either 216, 215.80, 216.70. It's such, yeah, 50 cents is not going to cut it for VRTX. The spread is too big for a 50-cent stop loss. It's going to be at least $1 stop loss in this case.
Gills? My original plan was here, 60, but I was not watching. 63.10. There was some pickup of volume in Guild, Michael, and I thought it's gonna come back immediately. And no, Michael is not the guy. Michael hates Guild. No, Michael.
May look at the chart. Is it a joke or what's going on there? It's up. It's down.
It's just because of this one. You see, this big volume was like almost 1 million shares. I thought it's a momentum something, and then it's going to keep up, but it's not.
Yeah, look at the daily. It's such a disappointing move.
Believe me, I know.
Coronavirus picked up. It's actually moving lower when it should have been moving way higher. That's weird.
So probably they don't have the vaccine. They don't have the vaccine.
They don't have the vaccine, but they have the remdesivir. Yeah. Trump was talking about remdesivir, and that helped him, and the stock is still moving down. I don't know, maybe it's a generic a drug. Okay, guys, I'm in VRTX under 215, and we'll take $1 stop loss and $1 target.
Okay,
Not
Michael,
gonna
you
be
can
an
take
easy
up the
trade.
chart. Guys, thank you very much. I'm going to see you 3:15 today. We're going to meet on the mentoring and great, great material. Thank you. Hopefully, things will change a little bit and ARY will go to the sky. And that's it. Thanks.
Guys, I cannot upload the charts. I will have to get out of the room for a split second and come back. Back in a minute. Okay, guys, I'm back and I get a sound test just to make sure that everybody hears me. We'll try to upload the charts any second now. No, it's not working. Okay, guys, I'm out. I will have to leave the room again and come back again. Hold on a second. Okay, let me retry again. I totally left the room and we'll try this time. Hopefully, okay, now we're back, and the market is basically showing now a double top at let me see the number 246.30. So we are looking a bit lower right now, but overall we're trading an inside day. I'm not in the ARRY trade. I'm long at this point APPS, MDRX, short VRTX, and TCOM from a couple of days ago. So those who are in AARY with a mirror, the entry was 30.50 or 30.40 for you. I think this is a great, if you manage to hold on to this position, definitely take a partial now at 31. I don't think you need me for that. And now you can use the VWAP as stop loss. And guess what? Highs of the day are 31.25. Highs of the day are 31.25. This one can continue. If you look at the chart, guys, this was in retrospect the best entry. After the failure at 30.40, this 30 reversal, risking like no more than 50 cents was a great entry point. And I was thinking about it, then decided, okay, it's not looking great, and obviously missed it. Right now, it's at the highs of the day. It's not something that I will enter right now, Mohan. I will wait for a pullback before entering this trade. Doesn't seem to me like it's a great entry at this point. And if you do want to enter, you'll need to look for the VWAP as stop loss. The highs of the day are 30.25, so 1 cent away. Now broke. The target will be 32 if you are in this trade, and stop loss 30, the VWAP. Stop loss should be the VWAP. But again, I'm watching ARRY. It's not, I would say, a big mover. Let's face it. It's a clean mover, but it's not a ramping IPO, sorry. It's a good IPO, but it's definitely not the best mover. Having said that, I won't be surprised to see it at 32. Guys, those who are looking for a trade that's very aggressive, we have this VRTX trade. I'm already in the trade, but let's face it, it's a risky one. Probably the best trade will be this breakdown under 214.30. I'm not, I want to say let's short it under 215. I'm already in the trade, but those who are in the trade will have to take a risk of $1. Those who are not in the trade, I'm sure that this is a better entry now, 214.30. Okay, guys, I forgot about one interesting trade. This one, APPS over the VWAP, that's 38.66. This is the daily on APPS, so it's a strong daily. Today it's going through an inside day, but it looks like it can reverse over the VWAP. 38.68. Regarding JMA under 12, guess what? Take a look at my order. I forgot to talk about it. JMIA, you can see 11.99 short. I posted it 20 minutes ago, more than 20 minutes ago, Sam. So you're on the money with me on this trade. Let's hope it will break. Yeah, I like JMIA under under 12. Obviously, I made another bad decision with ARRY, but it's at the highs of the day, tested the 32, and those who added or bought the breakout at 31 and a quarter are easily in the money now, easily in the money. Guys, those who want to buy now APPS at 38.66 will have to take a 30-cent stop loss. That's 1 cent away, 38.66. A bit spready, but hopefully it's going to be a good mover. The stop loss, as you can see, it is 38.33. 38.33 is going to be the stop loss in APPS. Okay. I'm going to buy, actually I'm already in this MDRX trade, but I'm going to add over 1150 on MDRX, 1150. And the risk like 12 cents on this trade, over 1150. That's MDRX. Over 1150, 1 cent away now. Target 20 cents. Again, it's an $11 stock. Okay, in the trade, For me, it's adding on this trade. We'll risk 12 cents on this trade. 12 cents. Wow, guys, take a look at Facebook. What happened now? Why is Facebook taking a big dive now while the rest of the market is barely moving? DKNG, well, maybe DKNG is taking a dive, but it has nothing to do with Facebook. That's for sure. Twitter is also moving lower. Let's take a look at Twitter. Twitter is not moving lower at all. So I don't see anything in Twitter right now, but obviously there's probably some, I would guess, of course, negativity in Facebook. It's basically down to the lows of the day with the market at the highs of the day. Doesn't happen very often when the market is at the highs of the day and Facebook is at the lows of the day. Okay, I'm leaving VRTX with $1 down again. My second big loser in VRTX today. The hell with it. Yeah, Europe is pressuring big tech, but it's not only Europe. I mean, after the election, I'm sure that there will be others wanting a big piece from the big tech, whether it is Apple, Amazon, Facebook. I mean, those stocks really got out of hand lately. Guys, those who want to buy APPS with me, it's a bit spready. So I mean, the stop loss is not that big, but the stock is showing spreads of 5 to 10 cents. So you need to be aware of that. Over 38.65. Today it's a weird trading day for big caps. Take a look at Apple. Weird. Facebook at the lows. Baba mid-range. Tesla also at the lows. So you don't have a lot of leadership here to work with. Actually, no leadership in the big tech sector today. Boeing. Let's take a look at Boeing. Boeing is surprisingly strong today. If you bought this 163 reversal, Amir, good for you. Yeah, definitely Boeing is overpowering and strong versus the market. Definitely. Good for you. You know what, guys? I have to say, in this market right now, not buying the IPO is a big mistake. I'm definitely not. I'm trying to find trades and force a trade, and the IPO is showing. I mean, I got fooled by this IPO, obviously. Can I analyze the Dow Jones? Yes, I can. I mean, we don't trade the Dow Jones, and we don't use it as our benchmark. But as you can see, it is at the highs of the day. So if you're looking at the daily chart, it's looking to close the gap any second now. It's down only 0.2%, so it's going to probably close the gap and then maybe turn around lower. At this point, I don't see any reason to buy it or sell it, or it looks exactly like the S&P 500. I think it's enjoying today the strength in Boeing. But I won't call it a great day for the Dow Jones. Anyone for Fastly? Okay. I was long Fastly today, short Fastly today. Overall, I don't think I made any money in Fastly today. At this point, it looks like a long trade over 90. I'm kind of, giving up on Fastly at this point. It had a great morning session. A reversal from the highs, did not stop at the VWAP, and the VWAP reversal failed. So at this point, it can go both ways, up to the VWAP area, down. It can go both ways, so it's not really clear, Ido. Not really clear. And the market is very, very slow. I was thinking maybe I will buy NET over 58. Then I'm looking at the stop loss. It's down to 57. And in this go nowhere market, I will skip it. Yeah, JKS again at the highs of the day. This was your entry, 67. That's the money trade, 67. Now it's, I think, very extended. And again, all-time highs for JKS. I mean, this stock is, I want to say that this is probably the best trade in October. JKS, the best stock in October. Maybe by far, maybe not, but anyway you look at it, it's a huge winner. I don't have charts for it, but let's face it, huge winner. Guys, take a look at VRTX, down to the 215 again. Unbelievable. BHC, that's, BHC, news. Okay, guys, I'm in APPS at 38.66. Now broke over the VWAP. I will use 38.32 as stop loss. 38.32 as stop loss. Let's see if this one can deliver at least a move to the 39. That's what I'm hoping for on this trade. NKLA, you mean NKL, Silvio, you mean NKLA, I'm guessing. NKLA is going to another sell-off day today. I mean, this stock cannot find its way. But now it's a $20 stock. If you look at the stock, look at the volumes and daily ranges, and the way it looks right now. I mean, right now it's like barely moving, no volumes, no daily ranges. If you're already in this trade under 23, maybe it's worth 15 or 18 cents versus the same. But let's face it, it's not a good mover anymore. Not a good mover anymore for Nicola. What do you think? Do I think about SPI? Well, great opening of the day, but since then it's a one-way ticket lower. I think it's not tradable on the platform though. Yeah, it's not tradable on the platform. If you can trade it, maybe you can look for this 10 reversal. Maybe 980, maybe 10. The problem is that you're going to have the view up above, but I'm sure there are no shorts in the stock, so you cannot short it anymore. It's seems to be bottoming right now. Maybe a move over 10. Maybe a move over 10. Okay. The target in APPS is going to be, like I said, 39. And the market is, to a degree, helping it. But very low. I was expecting a pickup in volume, so watching this volume is not helpful, but the pattern is clear and the daily is strong, so that's why I'm basically trading something that I never trade. And that's only because I missed that damn IPO. That's now a huge winner for you guys. Good for you. Wow, this IPO is now, are you kidding me, at 33? Okay, so I left like $1,000 on the table on this ARRY, if not more. And maybe it's going to break 33 after all. I mean, I didn't trust it to break 32. Now it's going to break 33. That's a joke, but the joke is on me. The target in the MDRX trade, again, this is not a big mover, but the target is over 1165. No, I'm not going to buy it right now. It's too late. Too late, and you know, as much as it looks great right now, look at the price action. I mean, it can easily reverse now like $1 with ease. $1 with ease. One thing about this one is that it has tight spreads in this stock. Neo pretty much broke its uptrend, and now it's all over the place. Great morning reverse, great reversal from the view up. That was the last good move. Then it broke under the view up. Again, I don't know what's going on right now, but obviously it's still a long trade, but it can go both ways. Had good support at 37 and a quarter. But I don't see a new entry point, Linda, at this point for Neo. Guys, anybody that's a day trader in this room, which is most of us, watch Neo all day, every day. It's a great trading stock. Let's face it, great and good, amazing volumes. Wow, are you kidding me? 307 million shares traded today. Unbelievable volumes. How to determine ARRY stop when you bought it at 30.30? Okay, let's take a look at ARRY again. Well, first of all, where is you bought it at 30.30? You can do one of two things. Use 32 as your partial or exit strategy. Okay, at this point, this is the only support level that I see right now, other than the pullback to 31. Now, if you're in this trade long, no way you should let it drop another dollar. So lock profits here at 32, and this is the only thing that I see right now that that's available. Okay, you cannot lock the 32.30 because you're going to stop out in a split second. So stay under 32 and hope for the best. Maybe it's going to, pull back and then break over 33 and you're going to be home free. So it's a matter of now timing what's going to happen. It can easily break 32 and move down, but I will give it 50-50, up and down at this point. No, you're good. You're looking great on this trade. The support is not strong enough, The support here is based on 6-minute chart. It's not strong enough. The only thing that may be strong enough is the round number. And you will see any second now if this is a good support level. But again, it's an IPO. It can be a very aggressive mover both ways. The 2760 in NEO. Upfront, it looks okay right now. Wait for 28. That's going to be the big barrier for NEO. This 28, which is also the VWAP, and you have the market working in your favor to a degree. Yeah, JKS did an amazing comeback, not a normal comeback, an amazing comeback. So did BE. I was looking for a short trade in BE. Obviously, as you can see, it's not happening. ADSK, let's take a look. Autodesk. Yeah, wow. Autodesk moved very nicely on news. We normally don't trade Autodesk anymore. Wow, the daily is ugly. Anyway, news and then the breakout over 250. Good show. Definitely a good show for ADSK. APPS looks good, but there is some resistance here at 39. I'm still waiting for the 39. Now my stop loss is 38.50. My stop loss in APPS 38.50. So now for me it's only a 15-cent risk at 38.50. Hopefully it won't disappoint. The market is barely moving, but it's moving in the right direction. So as you can see, Mohan, take a look at the support. Right now, you have a new support level, 32.15. So the 32 is intact. Now, if it breaks over the highs, you elevate your stop loss in the money, maybe another 50 cents. Up to you. That's what I would do. That's only if it goes to the highs of the day. If it doesn't go to the highs of the day, you wait. Well, the market is moving higher, so it's not like an IPO needs the market, but it's better to have the market on your side versus the other way around. if you didn't take a partial yet and you are $2 in the money, maybe it's a mistake, but protect the 32. I think you should have been taking a partial already at 32.50, maybe below 33. Anyway, now it's water under the bridge. Airlines were very strong today because it's not like I'm looking at airlines because of Boeing. Boeing, when I'm looking at Boeing and Boeing is up, I know that something positive is happening in airlines. And also I have the Jets ETF moving higher right now, but I won't call this move a big one. Let's face it, I'm not watching airline stocks anymore. UAL, let me take a look. United. Awful trading environment for airlines today. Basically sharply lower, sideways. Let's take a look at DAL as well. Yeah, pretty much the same. There is something going on right now, though. Okay. Peloton. Let's take a look at Peloton. Peloton. Very good support at 134. I mean, this is clear support level. That's where you should have been buying Yetzi here at 134 or 134.10, 30. Now you're over 135.50. It ran away $1.50 from your support level. So is it a good entry? No, it isn't. Yeah. Not a good support level. Anyway, this is an amazing mover. Guys, also MDRX started to move very, very slowly, but that's an $11 stock. The target, like I said, 1165 on MDRX, 1165. Wow, what happened here? Boston Scientific took a dive of $1.50. Ugly. Guys, if anybody is watching BSX, maybe we can short it at 39. Maybe because I'm not a fan of this type of trades. If you're looking for a leg down here, it's either 39 or the lows, but I would be very cautious about shorting this one. As you can see, it basically killed all the move lower with a 2-minute bar to the upside. Guys, those who are in APPS, we're looking again better. And if we move over 38.92 this time, I think we're going to see ourselves over the 39, and that's the partial, over 39. Gulam, if you hear me right now, anytime you have issues, go out altogether from the room, not refresh. You need to go, if the refresh is not working, get out all the way and come in, and then you'll be fixed, hopefully. I mean, I had some issues today as well. Also had issues with the room. Okay, so guys, take a look. This support level with the stop loss under 32 worked. Now all you need the leg now over 33, and this is a good one for you. So if it moves over 33, Mohan, you're home free. You can take the partial there, over 33. I think this was the best trade over lunch by far, and I didn't take it, so that's on me. Big mistake. Big mistake. Not because it's a mistake, it's only because the alternatives are so dull. I mean, are there any alternatives in this market right now? There's a big seller, obviously, at 33, but I suggest, a prudent partial is required here at ARRY, and now it even broke over 33. Yeah, big seller at 33.05. Yeah, well, I don't think you need to worry about fundamentals of an IPO. All you need to worry about is the trend and the volumes, and fundamentals are going to be checked in about 3 months when it's going to be, reporting earnings. Guys, most of the IPOs over the last 3 months that came out are going to be tested. This earnings season, I suggest you make a list of the IPOs that you want to follow, and because they're going to be amazing moves. This is one sector where we can expect amazing moves. First time out, it's going to be very interesting and challenging. I will prepare a list. If anybody needs a list, email me and I will send it to you. VIPS. Wow. Big engulfing day for VIPS today. Where is a good entry? Where was a good entry? I think 1780 was a good entry. 17 entry, Yoni was a great entry. Take a look at the volume bar. That's the best volume bar actually all day. Overall, I have to say that VIPS is not the best mover, but right now a 25-cent move in 2 minutes or 4 minutes, good for you if you are in this trade. Who has the patent for motors for solar panels? The IPO? Really? Okay. Trust me on that. It's already priced in. So if they do have the patent, it's priced in. So there's nothing new about it. But obviously, the way it trades today, the volume is 20 million shares. All I have to say is big mistake on my side, and looking forward to trading it maybe later today or tomorrow. I mean, tomorrow it's going to be a new day. No, I don't know if 33 is cheap. We'll see about that later. So Apple reversed now. Facebook still looks ugly. Tesla ugly. Baba ugly. ZM is looking good, but I won't trade it at this point. Again, there is some disappointment today on my side, at least from the big movers, especially Tesla. Ugly day for Tesla. Neo got killed at the VWAP. Linda, if you were in this trade, and you should have been taking your partial at the VWAP, because that was the end for your trade. Again and again. First at 1240, and then now at 140. Okay, guys, I'm still waiting for APPS. Again, I'm looking for long trades, but let's face it, cannot find that many. Wow. Cannot find that many, and NET over 58 was a bingo trade. Okay. BE, let's take a look. The way it trades right now, you know, BE is such a great potential. Take a look at the VWAP reversal twice already. Is it a good entry right now at 1935? Doesn't look great, you know. Doesn't look great for an entry over 1935. Especially when I'm looking back at the chart. You know what? 1935 is a tested level. The only problem is that the only stop loss is the VWAP. That's 35 cents below. So the risk is a bit steep for a $19 stock. A bit steep for a $19 stock. And that's the only clear support level right now, the VWAP. FSLI is unclear. It changed direction so many times already. You can see up and down, and then a reversal and a move leg up to the VWAP, and it's under the VWAP and above the VWAP. And where is a technical pattern? Maybe at 92, maybe below. Again, it's not clear enough for me to trade. I'm not sure. I'm not sure where is a good entry, if there is a good entry. I don't think that yesterday's close is an important number right now. Right now, I would look at the VWAP at the round numbers like 91, maybe 91.50, maybe 92. I mean, it's not, like I said, it's not clear enough to trade. I would say in this case, wait, okay? There's going to be plenty of, well, I don't know if I want to say plenty, but there's going to be more opportunities in FSLY later on today or or tomorrow. So FSLY after this 25% meltdown is going to be on the watch list a couple of days at least, if not more. Guys, the stop loss for MDRX, like I said, is going to be now 1144. It failed to reach the highs of the day, not enough for a partial, and now it's pulling back. You know what? Let's make it 1139. 1139, the stop loss on APPS. Sorry, on MDRX, and APPS. The target will be 10 cents away. Anything under 39, I'm taking the partial in the stock. Anything under 39, and I will clean house with more than 50% of my position in APPS. Wow, guys, this ARRY trade is killing it for you. Great move. I cannot say anything other than wow. Hope that those who are in this trade took at least one or two partials. This is the new level of support, 32.16. I don't see another new level of support other than 32.16, and now the last position, I think you should be looking at a swing trade. You can and should be looking at a swing trade, assuming it closes at the highs of the day, and this type of an IPO can continue easily another day or two. I mean, let's take it now a day at a time. You are so deep in the money, I think you can afford a quarter of your position or whatever. Again, if you feel comfortable about it. And again, we still have more than 2 hours into the close. So this one can be hopefully at 35 at the close. Hopefully it's not going to be back to 30. Okay, so you took two partials, Ahmed. I think the last position should be a swing trade, but again, you don't decide on the swing trade at 2 p.m. You decide at, you know when you decide, it's 3:45, but you need to plan for it. If you don't plan for it, you sell your whole position and then, a game over. NEO over 28. I think NEO has a view up issues. Let me take a look again. Yeah, view up issues in NEO. Yeah, looks good, 28. In retrospect, maybe it breaks over this big resistance right now at the view up. Stop loss is going to be down to the 2750 though. So you're kind of hitting it into resistance right now. But, I want to say it looks done for the day, but I'm watching the volumes and the market. Maybe it can continue. Still, you need to take into account this big stop loss down to 2750 pretty much. Okay, guys, 5 cents away for the partial in APPS. Finally, I'm taking a 30-cent partial in APPS versus the $3 partial in the IPO. That's not good for me, but it's better than the alternatives. Again, Fabrizio, if you are big in the money on ARRY and you're willing to take the risk into the close, wait, and there's plenty of room for the stock later on today and maybe tomorrow. But first of all, you need to wait and see what happens at the close, which is 2 hours away. the market, nevertheless, if you look at the guys at the S&P, take a look at this very, very nice higher lows pattern from the VWAP. Again, we're not moving fast. We're moving very slow on zero volumes, but we're moving higher. That's clear. Okay, so we are at the highs of the day. Plenty of room, still plenty of room to the upside. The SPY at this point is down a third of a percent. The Nasdaq down 1.1. So again, watch the SPY at least a 1/3 of a percent until it's going to close the gap. Guys, on APPS, we are actually going to take the partial if it breaks 38.95. 38.95 on the ask, and I'm taking the partial. There's going to be some resistance, obviously, under this round number, under 39, but hopefully it can, deliver. Also, if I see some, buying power, maybe I will let it even break 39. But the safe side is take the partial and wait for the second move later. XPV, let me take a look. XPV, let's face it, not a good day for XPV. Where is a good entry right now? Well, I don't see a good entry right now for XPV. Maybe, I don't want to force a trade here. It was all over the place today. So, guys, take a look at the market. The market is pushing higher. Yeah, VRTX killed me today. I was long when it should have been short, and the other way around. Not going to bother with it anymore. Basically, I bought it here at 217. I waited for the move over 218, and then it broke down. And then I wanted to show the breakdown. It turned up. I'm tired with this one. Again, the market is working its way, guys. You know what? I'm waiting for a break over 39. The market is supporting APPS. Maybe we can get a break over 39. If not, I'm ready to take the partial at 38.90. So it's either over or under 38.90 in APPS.
Traders, good afternoon. Michael, how are you, my friend?
Yeah, great. Could have been better had I traded the IPO with Meir and the rest of the guys. That was a slow developing IPO, but eventually a big winner. Unbelievable.
Which one was
I managed to miss
the ARRY?
Yeah, ARRY, amazing.
That's great. Absolutely killer IPO. Now punching, what, $33, $33.40?
It was actually the only good mover over lunch, let's face it. So those who did not trade the IPO like me missed a very good lunch session. Guys, I took the partial in the APPS. As you can see, it's exactly at resistance at the round number. Now it paid the 35 cents, good enough for me. At this point, guys, I'm taking a very short break. Be with you, and I will be joining you, of course, in a bit.
Thanks, Michael. Appreciate it. Traders, welcome back from lunch. Welcome to the afternoon session. We're going to be taking you all the way through to the closing bell today here in the trading room. I'm looking forward to doing that with everybody. One of the things that goes through my mind here, I'm looking at this APPS. the ARRY. And then overall, when you start to take a look at the SPY, we are just about ready to close this gap here. And I think I know that we've got bias to the upside, even though the market is down for the day. Continuing bias to the upside in the marketplace. I'm going to continue to watch that as we get into the afternoon session and then further into the close today, where I think we probably will close the gap and run higher. So we'll watch all of that and more. Some of the stocks I'm watching right now, Doku, Neo right now. Neo looks good to me. In fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put Neo down here. We'll just pull it down. I'm going to announce this trade right here. 28.25 long Neo right here and right now. NIO long 28.25. And I'm going to get into this trade here and ride this thing out, hopefully into the close today on Neo. So if you're into this trade, I'm going to take it at, I'm going to take it right here at 16.15, 28.15, 28.16, 28.15, 28.16. I'm long this stock here, NIO. And I'm going to take this stock. I'm going to try to get it, up towards that 29. Okay. So if we can do that on Neo, that'll be a nice run higher here on Neo, up towards 29. Probably around that 28.70 or so, we'll take a partial. All right. I do believe, I mean, we'll just keep watching the SPY. I do believe we continue this journey higher into the close today. Yeah, 29.80 to be my first partial here. That's my game plan on Neo. Take a look at FSLY. Stop loss will be 27.90 on Neo. 27.90. I'm going to stick in here with the trade. I think we're going to see higher, but we'll see. Okay, let me take a look at what you're talking about here, FSLY. I mean, I had it earlier, and I just think it's too flat right now on FSLY, Ismail. I mean, you look at this, and you tell me where is it that I could go? Maybe under 90 for a short, but other than that, I don't think so. And with the market running higher right now, I really think we're going to have a gap closure. So any of the stocks that look like a Neo, that look like MS, that are starting to move higher, like this APPS, I would just assume take them long. You know? SQ, good question. Let's take a look at SQ. Yeah, I mean, if it goes over that, that's a fairly easy one to pick. I mean, if the market continues higher, we start to close the gap, then that 187.50, we've already been over there one time, which is right here. So you can't discount this candle, but 187.50 and then anything over 187.75 would be the add for SQ. I'll keep my eye on it. Looks good. Yeah, we'll watch it here. Below that VWAP, I'll give it 27.80. I still think we head up higher with this one here. Come on, Neo, keep going. I think we turn and burn here. Oh, really, Linda? Nice. I mean, it's had a nice run. We'll see. We shall see. Again, target's going to be 28.80 or right around in there for this opening trade. I mean, when you look at it, you pull it back. I mean, it's had a, despite the market, it's had a pretty darn good day. ARRY possibly over 33. It's a little bit of a guess compared to what we're doing right now. Yeah, I think I'll stick with Neo here. I will stick with Neo. MSI, let's take a look at MSI. Okay, MSI. Looks good. Not a lot of volume. So, Shankar, it's not going to be a big mover, but looks good at the top here, 175. I think you're better off with ARRY right here. Yep, still holding on to NEO. I know it's right there, right where we said we'd come out of it. Don't want to fight with it, but I just know as soon as I get out and we do make a turn in the market, the stock's going to come bouncing back. Did break down by the VWAP here. I'll give it till 60 and then be done. Give it 9 more cents. I'll come out of here. MNSO. I mean, it's done nothing but gone down all day long. So I'd probably say no. Francisco, it's a chance, but you know, you've got the VWAP right above it. Here's what you're looking at MNSO. I mean, it's been trying for 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 minutes and more to get above 23. It hasn't. Could be a good position here, but it is down for the day after the opening on the IPO. So I'd probably stay away from it. I think you're better off with ARRY, really. Yeah, I think NEO's going to come back here. I think it does, but we'll see. Yeah, ZM looking decent here. If it gets above that 535, you could take it long. I don't mind that at all. Looks good. BMRN. It's still stayed to the downside. Under 77, Jing. Yes. Yes. Yep. Looks good. I might even add over 28.50 on NEO. We'll see here. See if we get that move higher or not. It's trying. That ARRY looks really good now. I mean, even over the top here, you can get it with that 3367 move right here, right now. Yep, Jamet it is, and it's going to probably break that 34 as well. Come on, Neo, get in gear here. Well, we may have to wait just a little bit, so that's fine too. We'll wait and watch. APPS will move this out of here. DKNG maybe under 45. A lot of stuff happening. Stick with this NEO trade for right now. Yeah, ARRY. Maybe just because we got, we should be looking at the last hour of the day. Remember, today we do have mentoring session at 3:15 today with Meir. It's going to be a great session. I don't know how much he's let out of it, but I saw the presentation. Looks fantastic.
Guys, I'm watching RUN. The daily is still very strong. And the intraday today also. The breakout is 64. If we can get an early entry, that will be great. But 64 is a trade that should not be missed. Unless it triggers in the last 20 minutes. I'm going to be looking for 64. If it does not break today, that's going to be good for me tomorrow morning as well. Yeah, I stopped out in MNSO, did I? Where's MNSO? I don't have it on my watch list anymore. MNSO. Sorry. I have MDRX and you're talking to me about MNSO and I'm looking, okay, MNSO up 15%, but the price actually intraday very, very disappointing, Marco. Stuck under the VWAP pretty much all day. If you look at the stock, it's touching the VWAP immediately, pulling back like it's being hit with a hammer at the VWAP. So good uptrend. Not even once today. Didn't have even one good uptrend today. That's the IPO. Now it doesn't necessarily mean that we won't see a leg up later if it breaks 2350 or 24. So wait, and let's see what happens. I don't think you should give up on this trade at this point. But the VWAP is super tough for the stock at this point. Ministro Group.
I'm just waiting for that NEO to start to explode to the upside, and I haven't seen it yet. Still sitting around here right at the VWAP line, really. Well, Dominic, let's not call it great yet. It'll be great once it reaches that 28.80. Actually, let's not even go that far. Let's just say over 28.50, because I'm going to add to it over 28.50. And then what we'll do is target will be 28.80.
I don't see a trend lower in ZM, but from here it can easily go back down to the VWAP area. It's 530. 530 has been a very good support level all day for ZM. Eventually, it also bottom. The early trade with me could have gone in this trade at 530. I was out already at 533 with my whole position. Eventually, it pulled back to the 530 and up to 540. So that's the power of ZM. Actually, $10 is only 2%. So it's not something out of the blue for ZM. We're looking a bit red right now. For the first time since 1 p.m.
Yep, SPY's working on a red candle down right now. ARRY at the top now. Would have been a great trade. I did not take this trade, and I wish I would have.
Sankar, if you're looking at WRK today and the daily, I see absolutely no reason to trade it. It's an inside day. It looks like a doji. Again, at this point, it doesn't show anything special. No volumes or no particular strength in WRK. And it's at the VWAP, but you want to see the VWAP not being tested up and down. You want to see the VWAP tested from above if it is a long trade, and from below if it is a short trade. This one is neither, not a short trade nor a long trade. So I will definitely not be trading work at this point. Workhorse.
Yeah, traders.
The other hand.
Clifton has got the link up there for the World Series of Day Trading. Make sure that you're on that. Those of you on social media, on Facebook, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTube, Facebook, click on the link, get involved, and we'd love to see it. It's open to everybody except U.S.-based traders for the time being. So just want to give you guys a heads up on that. Also, don't forget, we've had a couple of people do this for us. We've got T-shirts. I want to get rid of these before the end of the year. So if you'll use the link below, $20 is all. They're awesome shirts. You're going to love them. Use the link that Clifton will have here in the room. Get those while you can. Again, we want to get them gone so we get a fresh new design as we turn into the next year, and looking forward to doing that. So unshameless plug, and let's make it happen.
Guys, my stop loss in APPS is now at the entry, 38.65. 38.65, that's my entry. That's my stop loss. I mean, looks like 39 is a tough one for APPS, and the market is not moving lower, but down from the 347. Workhorse is very flat. Workhorse Sankar is very flat. I don't see a reason to trade it today. You can use the VWAP as a stop loss for a short trade, but again, I don't see anything special in Workhorse. It can be shorted now with a stop loss over the VWAP that's 22.07. So risking 10 cents, but I mean, I don't see a big move coming lower for you. I'm going to be stopping out of MDRX at 11.39. That's 2 cents away. Did not take the partial, and I don't want to carry it down more than I need to. And the target was 11.67. Guys, remember LB? We had a case on it just a couple of days ago. A case from six months ago, and the stock is today at 2020 highs. Now $33. Remember, the reversal started at 8. Great day for LB today. Great day also for retail stocks.
Wow, there goes the ARRY. Yep, Marco, incredible move here. Very nice.
Actually, since the land session, the only big mover is ARRY. That's it. All other stocks are barely doing anything, and this one is killing it. As opposed to the other IPO, which is total bore, this one is great.
Okay, maybe Neo's now the time. I'm looking for one more trade here also into the close. We've got a bunch of time left. I just want to get a good trade here. Johan, if it does start to move and finish at the highs, then no doubt can be swung into tomorrow. Just mind your share size.
Apple now is V-shaping from the highs, so it was a terrible trading day for Apple until it moved higher over lunch, but now it's V-shaping back into the range. Wow, what an ugly chart so far for Apple.
There goes Neo. Come on, baby. Again, 2250. I'm sorry, 2850. We're adding to this, baby. Now I'm going to pull the level 2 down here so we can watch this together. Okay, so let's double check this high of this candle, 2824. So over that quarter where we were the last time, yeah, we're in at a quarter. We just need to get it up to that 50 cents, okay? And then we're going to be coming back in with full.
Guys, anybody was ready with run at 64? I'm sure nobody was, but if you were ready, it's not disappointing. Yes, you are? Okay, great. I wasn't ready. I was searching, looking for trades, and I wasn't ready for such. I was expecting it to eventually move over 64, hoping that it's not going to be late in the day.
Okay, ARRY. Again, you could take this trade here at 34, at 35 at the break here. Either way, and I'm going to be watching the ad here again on NEO. This is the only thing that I'm in right now is NIO on the long side. Traders, remember, coming up in about 20 minutes, we're going to have the mentoring session with Meir. And that's going to be in the mentoring room. Clifton has the link here. You just hop on that and away you go.
That was the best volume bar all day by far for RUN. So everybody was waiting for that trade. Now let's see if there's enough volume so late in the day to carry it to a good partial that's at least over 64.50. That's why it's the late entries are not great because sometimes there's not enough continuation and not enough time. For this one, we need maybe 15 minutes. Guys, a reminder from Clifton, you have the mentoring session in 20 minutes.
FSLY. I think I commented on it before, just absolutely very low volume, but underneath that 90, which it's just gone under, that was the break there that you needed to go short the stock. It's fairly flat though.
Yeah, finally, Zoom lost the 530. It was above the view up pretty much all day. Now, why is it losing the view up now? Beats me, but yeah, evidently the long trades should be out. Anybody that was still long in Zoom, this 530 view up play lower is pretty much out. But it was still a great day for Zoom. Started below 510, traded as high as 540 at one point, and traded the VWAP area successfully at least, let's see, at least twice today. Guys, I'm looking at Budweiser. Down today 4%. And I'm thinking maybe it's because of the NFL not selling any beer in the games. What's going on? No more hot dogs?
Good guess.
I mean, this is a disaster for so many people that made a living out of those games. I mean, selling hot dogs, selling T-shirts. How big is this business in the US? Selling T-shirts at the games. Wow, this is a disaster, really hurtful. I mean, we sell T-shirts online, but those guys, this is their livelihood, selling T-shirts at the games. That's terrible. Clifton, do you sign the T-shirt? I'm gonna order this weekend, so you need to sign it off for me.
That's right. Clifton will give you his autograph, Michael.
Yeah, it's gonna be worth more. Maybe 10 years from today.
Signature edition.
Guys, those who are in Iran, we survived the pullback to 64. My stop loss now is at the entry, and my partial is 64.50. And the market is back to the highs, now showing a cup breakout. And the VWAP is way below, so the market has nothing to fear right now. It's actually near closing the gap. Let me check. SPY. No, still enough. Still $1 from closing the gap.
I mean, I'll sit here for the rest of the day as long as we can get this NEO part to move.
DKNG had a great run until a couple of days ago when it came out with what was it, stock offering, and that pretty much killed some of the momentum in the stock. I think that was more like a week ago, and it's been trading lower since. I don't see anything interesting in the stock right now. You scalped it long, Brandon, over 45 and a quarter, or 45.50. Okay, guys, we are at the highs of the day. That should help all the long trades run. It should help run. It should help NEO. Okay, run. We are a couple of cents away from the target. Couple of cents. The algos cannot miss those super round number trades. Okay, taking the partial in run.
Here comes our Neo. Back to our entry here again, still adding to Neo Kevin at 28.50. 28.50. Now you can also take it over the quarter. That's what we did before. Or 28.30. You could get a jump on it here. But target's going to be 28.80.
ARRI looks phenomenal after breaking 31, 32, 33, 34, and guess what? I don't want to say that it's going to break 35, but the only big pullback was to the 32.15, then to the 32.70, and now there's barely no pullback anymore. But I think now it's looking like I don't want to say again super extended, but that's how I feel about this trade. And I'm not in the trade, of course. Big mistake. Win, let's take a look. Basically, Win disappeared for us over the last 3 or 4 months. It's trading since July at the lows of the formation. Very, very ugly. Again, it's now at the highs of the day, but if you looking at the daily chart, this one needs a boost or something. Again, I don't see an entry to buy it at 72.50 right now, or 40. Yeah, MNSO is the nemesis of ARRY, nothing. Anytime it touched the VWAP, it dissolved. Nothing there. Maybe tomorrow it's going to be a different day for MNSO. Maybe today there's like profit taking, although it's only up 12%. It's not like it's up 50% or 100%, and investors cannot wait to take money off the table. Today, it's up, but nothing amazing. If it breaks 35, I mean, if you're looking at the trade, you have $1 stop loss for a break over 35. Mohan, I'm sure that, or I hope that you are still in the trade. Move your stop loss to below the 33 area at this point, and looks like this is a swing trade. It's nothing that I would say at this point can can hurt, I guess, the breakout over 35, but still there's more than 50 minutes into the close. IPOs are wild. At one point, you're going to see a big pullback. 34.50, you're going to stop out immediately. If this is what you want, fine. But if you want to be in this trade, you need to let it have a big pullback. If not, it's your decision. 34.50, you lock profits big time as well. I mean, who knows what can happen? Normally, we would expect a big leg into the close, but this one already did its big leg, you know? Yeah, I mean, you mean if you're taking your partial at 34.50, that's amazing. Amazing. Good for you. Maybe you won't need to if it breaks 35 and jumps further.
Yep. NEO hasn't done anything but go sideways since we've been in here now. Sideways to a little bit down. Traders, remember, we do have mentoring coming up in about 6 minutes. 6 minutes for mentoring with Meir. So we'll give one last call in just a couple of minutes to get on over there.
SPY is now $0.50 away from closing the gap. 347.90. Sorry, 70 cents away. Looks like ARY is unstoppable, huh? $35.50, and
Yeah, ARY looking sweet.
now you can lock the 35, and if it moves over 35.50, guess what? Now I won't be surprised by anything. This one is like a one-way street. Normally we see the big move early in the morning with very good volume. Actually, this one is moving higher now on very little volume. But who's to argue? If it's moving higher, you don't complain. Guys, I'm still in APPS. It's stuck now to the 39, not moving higher, not moving lower, but I hope looking strong enough to close over 39.20 or 30. Anyway, I moved my stop loss to the entry, and that's all I'm doing with our APPS at this point. Oh, it's all relative, Ing. If you look at ARY in the morning session or until 12:50 or 1 p.m., then the volumes are not low. I agree, but It's all about the relative number, not the number per se itself. So the volume is okay. It's not great.
Traders, head on over to mentoring. We're gonna kick off mentoring here in about a minute and a half. Michael, I'm gonna head over there, launch this, and I will be right back to close out the day. Traders, the only thing I'm holding on to right now is that NEO trade, so I'll be right back. Thank you, Michael.
Guys, 45 minutes into the close, you can obviously skip 45 minutes and go to the mentoring room with Meir. Plenty of trade is awaiting us this month. We have earnings, the elections, Corona. What else? Unless a war is on the horizon, you have the perfect mix here. Earnings, Corona, elections. All you need to bring in this, COVID, of course, and a war. That's what the market needs for, that's the best market ever. There is no war with Turkey, and let's not bring in bad. Let's face it, the Corona environment is actually the best trading environment. Bad vibes. That's not what we need. But this Corona environment is the best trading environment ever, and the most surprising one. And it seems like every other day there is a sector or a subsector that's running the market. We had the solar sector and clean energy sector. That's pretty much the same thing running like crazy this month. We have the EV trucks. We had the EV trucks last month, and today it's the EV cars. And maybe next month it's the EV planes. I don't know what's going on, but there is something cooking almost every other month. Yeah, solar panels are obviously the hottest sector around. Yeah, by far. And then it's Tesla, NEO, LI, and some other EV cars. HOG, let's take a look. Yeah, why is it HOG not launching an EV motorbike? That's weird. They are soon? Okay, that's this isn't it the simplest solution? I mean, if you have a truck run by electricity, you can easily have a motorbike. ZYNE, let's take a look. ZYNE, I think we traded it in the past. Where would be a good entry? You know exactly where. Right now, we only have 440 or 450. Is it too extended, though? It's up from 360, so to me, it looks very extended. Yeah, you need to mix, indeed, solar panels with EV trucks and the vaccine. Then you're good. Yeah, Stephen, the market is still 70 cents away from closing the gap, maybe 60 right now. And, it's closing the gap because technology reversed. Apple is at the highs of the day. Financials, let me check on JP Morgan. Financials did not do much, but still kept the trend and did not sell off at all. And again, I don't see a new trade though in JP Morgan. Basically, it had one good trade since 11:30. Yeah, we'll see about that, Stephen. I mean, this is not a normal election year. That's like a super. There's going to be a super fight into the election, and there is of course some risk attached to the election, and everybody's worried about the outcome of the election and how the market is gonna be seeing Biden in the White House. I mean, at this point he's leading by 8 points, 9 points. It was pretty much the same lead that Hillary had over Trump 4 years ago, but it's like 4 years ago and today it's different. It's possible, okay? And I don't know. Okay, guys, all-time highs. All-time highs. Fresh new highs for the market. All-time highs are not closed today, but the way we're trading and fresh all-time highs are 3% away on the daily chart, maybe less. Let me take a look. Actually, we steered away. We were like 3% away Monday at 356 versus 358. How much? Actually, we were 1% away. My mistake. Now we are 3% away. This ARY is, I want to say unstoppable, but it's beyond unstoppable. Straight up from 33 to 34 to 35 now. Basically, 36 is 25 cents away. Okay. Guys, close the PPS, APPS trade at the entry. So the 39 was too much. I'm out of the second partial in APPS.
Okay, traders, I am back. Nice trade on
Guys,
yes, very nice.
Scott, take a look at this market. Since bottoming at 11, we're up with a minor pullback to the view up all day. And that's after starting very red. the Nasdaq is still red, but the SPY has a good chance of closing the gap.
Absolutely. Absolutely. We're looking good
Now,
into the
40
close
cents.
now with the SPY. I mean, traders, again, here's what the SPY looks like here. This big gap down in the pre-market here. We got going today, came up higher high, lower low. I mean, higher high, higher low, higher high, lower or higher low. And we look to close the gap. And I wouldn't think that we that we're going to finish green today. Can't help but think that, can't help but think that NEO takes the top off here. Here comes ZM as well. I think we get that nice move into the close. Now, I'm still waiting. The only good thing on NEO right now is that we've got it above the VWAP. It's just trending sideways, really. I doubt that I'll have another trade here. Although taking the SPY, you could take the actual index here for the breakout. I think you'll get the 30 cents here higher. NEO fighting now at the top. Tesla. Yeah, I have some thoughts on it. You really want to hear them? I mean, you know, as much as this market wants to close the gap, which it's about to on the SPY, we've had this nice move on Tesla. I still wouldn't take it long into the close, Jesus. You know, I think it's down considerably for the day. It hasn't closed the gap. It really hasn't moved with the market. So I'd probably still stay short or not trade it.
Take a look at RUN now. The next partial can easily be 64.90.
Yep, still in the Neo. You know, the PTON trade that was talked about earlier in the day on PTON, and you know, that stock had really moved higher at the start, pulled back anywhere around that 134 or in front of that VWAP was really nice, Jerome. Real nice. Yep, Mohan, I believe it to be about done here. ARRY still pounding higher, which is very nice. Trades up.
It's not nice. It's unbelievable. I didn't want to take the breakout at 31, watching the volumes, and this one killed me. This is like at least 600 shares or 500 shares for me now. I don't know, $4 in the money, $5 in the money. And now it's, you know, it's, and where is the big pullback? I think this is once we had one good IPO like this, I think 2 weeks ago, but this is way amazing. I don't know what the IPO price is. It's up 65%. So take 65%. That's the IPO price, Kevin. But who cares? Basically, right now, it's like it opened today at 29, I think. Open 29.50. Guys, if a run closes over 65, I'm swinging run.
Okay, traders, I am back. ARRY stretching out for a high of day now into the close. Traders, if you are into the trade and you want to take some home to sleep with, I think that's a pretty good decision right now. You know, you're usually getting that that second day move with many of the IPOs that follow up and close at the top of the range. So just be cognizant of that as you get into the close today with some of these stocks. And yes, I will still look at Neo to add.
As the ZYNE fans, it's down to what looks to be a very good support level at 380. Now it's worth a trade over 380, risking like 10 cents into the close now. Obviously, the 420 failed as well. This one, if it's gonna fail small, like 10 cents. That's all I'm willing to risk on this 380 long trade. $370 is my stop loss in ZYNE, 370. You know, eventually a big red bar, what is a big red bar for ARRY? At least a $2 bar will come, okay, and hit maybe it's coming right now, but that's not a surprise. I mean, everybody that trades or traded IPO knows that the big bar will come eventually. Lucky for you, it's coming so late in the day after such a big winning trade that now you cannot do anything other than sit back and be patient with maybe a move over 36 into the close, and then you can easily swing it.
There's 23 minutes left into the close. They still holding on to NEO. If we get the drop on ARRY, maybe to that $34 range, I could pick some up to take over until tomorrow. So we'll watch that as well right now. Heading into the close, traders. Michael, what are your thoughts about keeping some of that ARRY?
I'm not in the trade, but I just said, yeah, the guy started at 30, some of them at 30, some of them at 31. It's a sure winner. Okay, this is like looking to be a $36 close. No way. Well, I don't see any way that this one gaps down $5. This one is actually a gap, a potential gap up into the pre-market tomorrow. So looks great. Maybe the best IPO in months now. IH was great, but it was great only if you are a swing trader, because IH traded huge spreads. This one has almost no spreads for an IPO. It's amazing volume. Yeah, so I won't call IH a great IPO, but although, you know, it gapped up 3 days in a row, something like that.
And they're not all going to gap up day after day after day, but I just think, you know, with this, you know, having a down market today and having a stock that's very strong into the into the market. I mean, I feel pretty good about this this IPO today, and especially if you're in the trade. You know, my suggestion would be, and you got to do what you got to do, but my suggestion would be to hold some of it so you can get even a bigger move out of it come tomorrow. And if this market pops in the morning, you're going to be really smiling. But if not, you know, hopefully you have a sizable, or you have a size that you can handle in case it starts to gap down or something like that. Come into the session tomorrow. So just some food for thought as to the way that I would play it. I don't have the position on it. I wish I did, but I don't. And it's going to be one of those things where I'm sitting here waiting and watching, and hopefully something good will come of it. No, I just need that Neo to take off for me. I may hold on to some of it here until tomorrow. It's up in a down market, and that can only mean that it's got strength, right? That we talked about before. As the SPY starts to close the gap, we could actually turn green. That's what I was thinking of before. And with this Neo maybe closing out and running here into the close, if it's going to do that, we got to get on this soon. Taking a little bit longer than what I thought what it would take.
I think, you know, it's not something that I will buy now into the close. I doubt if this stock will run higher into the close now, but the risk is to the downside. So tomorrow is going to be a new day, and I think this should be one of your first choices early in the morning for a long trade, maybe over 37, maybe over 40. You don't know how it's going to open, but I'm guessing that many people are going to read about this stock and trade it tomorrow. It's going to be on many traders' watch list. Kind of a disappointing close now into run. I'm still thinking that it can make it to 65, but was rejected at 64.80. If it's not closing over 65, I'm not going to swing it. And the market is now, let's see, wow, close the gap, guys. 348. The gap was 347.93. And actually, guys, take a look at the volumes over lunch and the volumes now into the close. Way better volumes on the leg up. Again, swing in a run only if it closes over 65. I mean, 64.50 is not gonna do anything for a swing trade. It's not deep enough in the money, and this one can and is volatile. So, not gonna swing a $60 stock with a 40-cent, actually 30-cent cushion. It's nothing. This one is a big mover. $60. I was talking, Johan, about RUN, run, RUN. But nothing is going on right now. It's going to be a stock that I will close at the entry. Guys, why aren't you joining? Why are you here and not joining Amir in the mentoring session? You're missing out on a great mentoring session, and trust me, there's nothing to trade right now. The market is actually pulling back a bit after running higher for almost 4 hours. Yeah, you can get the recordings, I agree, but there's nothing in ARY right now anyway. Richard, have a great afternoon. See you later. Tomorrow, sorry.
I don't think so either on the ARRY. Richard, you take care of yourself. Enjoy. Come on, Neo. 12 minutes left. Let's get the whip out. Because I think Doku's going to be a great trade for tomorrow, something we should be able to watch here at this 240 area, 240 on Doku.
EKNG short now, Brandon, at 350. Are you sure? DKNG was picked to be one of the biggest winners this year. So, and indeed it looked great until 2 weeks ago. Then came this share offering, and anyway, it should be on everybody's watch list. Right now, it looks very weak into the close, at the lows of the day. Now it needs some outside support, like an analyst coming in and promoting the stock, or because now the trend changed on the daily, and the next level of support is 40. So I think it can easily move down to 40, and maybe then it's going to start regaining some. We'll see. I mean, it's the best thing for this stock is an analyst coming in and telling how great the business is going to be in 6 months or a year. Wow. ARY back to the highs of the day with a vengeance. Over 36. Mohan, have a great afternoon. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, Mohan, take care of yourself. Enjoy the evening.
The volume now in ARY actually picked up substantially. Finally. The RTX is going to close, I'm guessing, at the lows of the day. Yeah, and this one killed me, this VRTX trade. Twice today on the long side, then on the short side, and eventually into the close with the market actually moving up. It's selling off and showing its real ugly face. If I'm looking at the Apple chart, and I don't know when earnings are coming, Elias, in Apple, that's pretty much October 23rd. That's a week from today. I think it's still before Apple's earnings, but it's all about expectations ahead of earnings. And if it's going to take off on earnings, then 121 is going to be a winner for you. Okay, guys, I'm closing. RUN, goodbye. It's evidently not going to make it to 65 in the next couple of minutes. I'm closing also ZYNE at the entry, not going to swing it, of course. Guys, more earnings tomorrow from the financial sector, and next week we're going to start seeing technology stocks. I don't know what Netflix, maybe Netflix is tonight. Anybody knows? Netflix should be around the corner with earnings. Normally they come out on a Friday, but let me check. Maybe it's tonight. If anybody knows, please post it. No, I don't see on the 20th. Yeah, I don't see Netflix tonight. Yeah, we have tomorrow STT. That's a good mover. JB Hunt. Okay, that's pretty much it. Guys, take a look at the MNSO IPO. Unbelievable. Ended up at the lows of the day, while ARY at the highs of the day. What a difference. Horrible versus amazing. And actually, both could have been traded. The VWAP killed MNSO. Proved to be those who doubt the VWAP and use moving averages. This is your answer, MNSO. First day of trading, look at the VWAP reaction to the cent. That's how accurate and strong this indicator is. Guys, at this point, if anybody has a question for me, that's the time. If not, I want to wish everybody a very good night, and we start again tomorrow. We closed, actually, we don't start, we close the week tomorrow.
Yeah, we close it up tomorrow. Tomorrow's Friday. We'll be looking in on the weekend. And traders, we get started at 8:45 with Clifton. Yogi in between. I'll get on at 9:20, and I'll be with you tomorrow. Actually, just up until lunchtime. And Michael will take you into the close tomorrow, and we will go from there. So I'm going to hold on to the NEO trade. See how we open tomorrow. Hopefully, as we've closed this gap, almost nearly the whole entire gap. Well, we actually didn't pull back on the SPY. Hopefully, there's more tomorrow. So everybody have a great evening tonight. God bless you all. Godspeed. Michael, sleep tight. Clifton, thank you so much. Meir's gone. Danny and Delia.
Scott.
Yep. Have a good one, Michael. Take care, everybody. Good night.
Thank you. See you tomorrow morning. Have a good night, Clifton, Gabe. Good night, everyone.